All right, welcome back, folks. I took down the stream for a few seconds so that I could split this into two Twitch recordings. I can't edit the broadcast on Twitch right now because I'm way over the highlights limit. And I have to manually delete 700 past broadcasts to be under the limit, which I'm not going to do. But we're going to pick up here with Civ7. If you're wondering about the background here, why it's different is normally I stream from the basement. Today I'm streaming from the main floor of the house. That's because everyone is gone. My wife Liz had to be in the office today, was not able to work from home. And the kids are at daycare. Our younger son Charlie just started daycare last week. He was only 3 months old, but he is old enough to go to daycare. That said, I am not completely alone here because I do have Mr. Sydney, who's chilling with me on the couch. Hey, Sydney. He will probably get up at some point, but he's just laying next to me right now. He does not like the basement for whatever reason. I don't know why. He doesn't like the basement. He rarely goes down there. He's a good boy, though. As I said, he'll probably get up at some point. All right, so we're going to continue the Civ7 game from last week. You might notice that they have put their latest downloadable content on the front page, Ada Lovelace. I have not seen enough from this game to make me want to buy any downloadable content, but they are spamming that stuff out. The game has been out for 1 month, and they already have downloadable content, so hooray. Some would say, wait a minute, if you're releasing downloadable content 3 weeks after the game release, shouldn't that have just been in the game in the first place? And the answer to that is yes. Yes, it should. But that's how they roll. Expect them to release, I don't know, 50 liters over the next 5 years, one at a time. Trickle it out. And they do it because people buy it. But I am not going to be doing that. I don't regret having the game in the first place because it has been fun, but I am not buying any downloadable content for this game. Based on the experience with Civ 6, there's every reason to believe that they will just keep releasing more and more and more and more overpowered leaders in Civs, because that's what they did with Civ 6. The initial leaders, did various different things, and the ones they just kept adding were more and more and more broken as the game went on. It's like the cheapest possible way to do this. It's like, oh, wow, look at this. Look at how broken this is. Oh, there's something new. It's even more broken. Oh, there's something new. It's even more broken. It's like, okay. But, do you care about balancing your game? Oh, no, you don't actually care about balancing your game. Okay. I have a pretty low opinion of 2K, which is the publisher for this game. But in any case, we are booting this up. We played through the Exploration Age last time. Now we're going to be heading into the Modern Era. We actually... we'll do the era transition as soon as this starts. By the way, thanks for popping in, Walloper. Thanks for subscribing. Happy Friday, all. I have actually not played the Modern Era. Yeah, it's probably a bad sign for this game that I haven't finished a game of Civ 7 yet. But I have not felt compelled to play into the Modern Era yet, so this is all going to be pretty new stuff for me, too. That said, every era is kind of similar. They all the buildings in each era just kind of repeat. I don't know if... I haven't seen a lot of people talking about this, but my impression is, in the ancient era, you have, the science buildings. There's 2 science buildings. You have the culture buildings. There's 2 culture buildings. And then you get into the exploration era. Guess what? The science buildings. There's 2 science buildings. The culture buildings. There's 2 culture buildings. Then you go into the modern era. Guess what? There's 2 science buildings. There's 2 culture... It's like... The game just repeats in each era in terms of the stuff you're building. It's literally just the same things again. You just do the same thing for the 3 times in a row. It's was this really that interesting? Really? I mean, to some extent, that's always true. If you look at Civ 4, first you have libraries, then you have universities, and you have observatories, etc. But, it's really, really blatant in this game that each era just has the exact same buildings, but with slightly higher yields. Okay. Anyway, we're finally done loading. And we're getting here into the era transition. You can see we're at 100% on age progress. When we click next turn, we will start the next era. I did just want to look at the yields here, though. So we're at 400 gold, 950 science, 500 culture, 400 happiness. We're also over the settlement limit where everybody else, except Xerxes, who actually has done a decent job of expanding. Everyone else is well under the settlement limit. And just look how pathetic, the... AI tile yields are. It's just sad how bad they are at this game. Like, Machiavelli is 78 science and 87 culture. It's like, are you kidding me? It's like, what? I have I have almost, what, like 15 times his science? Okay, this isn't on the highest difficulty, but, like, it's still just an embarrassment how bad they are. They just can't play the game at all, which is really sad. Anyway, and wasn't he on, or Lafayette was on one city when we met him. Now, he actually did expand, but he has mostly island cities out here. So, yeah, I mean, I guess he expanded a little bit, but, like, look at how bizarre their expansion is, right? So here's Lafayette's capital. Doesn't settle all this territory right next to his capital. Does settle cities over here and on the islands. This is Machiavelli's capital. Okay, he settles here. But then, like, I think his third city was up here, and then his fourth city went here. It's like, what? Like, Xerxes has cities Xerxes is a city that's, what, 5 tiles from his capital, and Xerxes' capital is on another continent way over here. Or this was originally his capital. I guess he's moved it. It's just really, really weird. Like, how hard is it to teach the AI to just settle near their existing cities instead of walking settlers all the way across the map? And then Freddy has a bunch of island cities. Frederick the Great. He has 6 cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He must have another one out here. Oh, 6 way down here. He has 1 here. I couldn't see the city center tile. All right. Anyway, enough complaining about the AI. I think part of the reason why the whole ribbon thing is broken is they want to hide how bad the AI's yields are in this game. Well, let's go ahead and get this underway. And we'll play into the modern era for the first time. Yeah, era just comes to an end. I mean, we're in the middle of exploring the ocean, but I guess that just ends very abruptly. But we did manage to defog most of the map.
Civilization's story is told through its relics. They speak of history, of customs, of people. Through these objects, the Abbasids sought an immortal legacy, and they found it.
Okay. An immortal legacy. Okay. There we go. Alright. So, we ended up with no wildcard points. 3 science, 3 culture, 2 military, 3... I don't know what this is. Commercial points to spend. In terms of age rankings, let's look at how everybody did. So, we hit the 12 relics. Some of the AIs actually did get close. I guess they were wasting their time spamming missionaries instead of just, like, ignoring religion. Treasure fleets, we got a lot. Xerxes apparently got some. No one else. The other 3 AIs all had 0. Okay, great job. This was for settling in distant lands. I actually was higher ranked in this, and then the AI spammed missionaries and converted some of my cities. So I was actually at 8 out of 12 and then fell back. And then this one was have 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield. As far as the scoring goals go, this one's really dumb. This one's stupid. This one is pretty dumb, too. Like, I don't feel like this in any way measures how well of a job you've done at building your economy. And, like, this one's just a joke. This one is pretty dumb because it's only in distant lands. Like, if it was just points for expanding, I'd be fine with it. But the fact that it's only in distant lands, and the fact that you get bonus points for having them follow your religion, this one's just kind of annoying. This one, though, this one's actually good. I like this one. Have 5 districts that are not the city center with 40 total yield. That means you're building your cities well. So I think this is the most important of the ones in the exploration era. The one that, like, says, did you do a good job of building your cities? Okay, I had 11 such tiles. How many did the AI have? 0, 0, 0, and 0. Yeah. 0, 0, 0, and 0. None of them got even 1 tile that hit that. Pretty sad. All right, and then in terms of the points, we had 19. Look at Machiavelli. He got 3. 3. How did he get any points for this? Because he scored a 0 in this category. Maybe that was left over from the previous era. Maybe. I mean, it's not really close. What is the Legends report? Oh, this is how much of the in-game XP we're getting. Okay, whatever. All right, so transition to next stage. Pretty sad. What is your verdict so far? So, hey, Archduke, thanks for popping in. So I did record a long video the week after the game came out, and my opinions have not really changed in, like, I think it was 2 to 3 weeks since I recorded that. There is some stuff that's fun about this game. I do think that the city building is fun, and I think they did a good job of making the various resources valuable. Because so like you need science to get through the science tree, culture to get through the culture tree, happiness you need to get through to you need happiness to expand. Otherwise you run out into a happiness crisis, and you need an influence, which is the diplomatic currency, is really useful. Oh, and gold is also super valuable too. You need gold for expansion too, so you can turn towns into cities. So like they did a good job in some of these areas. Diplomacy is pretty good with the way they have influence. Again, they stole it from Amplitude Studios, but it's pretty well implemented here. So like there's some stuff that's good, but like the core problems in this game is number one, the AI cannot play the game. It's a huge problem. The AI just cannot play the game at all. So that's a problem for a game that like 95% of players are playing on a single player basis. The fact that the AI can't play the game is a huge problem. And I really dislike the scoring goals. I don't like the era transitions. I don't think that they give much of anything to the game. It's just like, and there's too much forced railroading. That the era transitions and the scoring goals, they just have you doing the same thing in every single game. So I think that the way to have fun in this game is just to ignore the scoring goals completely. But then if you do that, you're not getting any benefit. Like, you can be so far ahead in one era, next era starts, now you're just right back with the AI again. Like, that's not fun. So, like, there's a lot of very core problems with this game, so I don't know that it's going to have much of a shelf life, unfortunately. All right, anyway, so what it appears is that we can play as almost any of the civs. The only ones offline are Japan, the Qing, and Russia. Why did they pick Qing China? It's an interesting choice. Anyway. All right, so let's just look at what our various options are. By the way, I love how the default option when you click on them is do not tell me anything about what this civ does. You have to click view details to get any information. Okay, so America. Gain 100 gold every time you improve a resource. That's decent, but we're far enough into the game that we're not really improving resources at this stage of the game. Like, all our resource tiles are pretty much already improved. Building Statue of Liberty. Let's see, Marine, Unique Unit, Amphibious. That's nice. Claims a land resource outside your regular settlement radius. That's kind of interesting. Industrial parks. They have a unique district. Increase the number of resources that may be assigned to this settlement by 2. That's not bad, but I haven't found myself running out of slots for resources. And then they have 2 buildings that add production. That's actually not bad. Unique districts are always good. All right, Buganda. Gain culture when pillaging improvements. That seems very specific. Land military units gain amphibious. Okay. Okay, I guess. What? Apparently they want. Apparently this civ is about pillaging tiles. I don't really like what. Okay. 50%. What is with all this pillaging tiles? Why did they think that people were calling for a civ that's based around pillaging tiles? This doesn't seem very good. This is a unique improvement. I think you can do a lot better than that. France, you can select the celebration effects of any government, regardless of what you pick. Unique infantry unit can make a ranged attack. That's kind of nice. The ability for what's normally a melee unit to fire is actually pretty good. More expensive to train. Jacobin, great person with 1 charge. Only be trained in cities with an avenue. Okay, so this is the French unique quarter. +2 happiness on quarters. That's insanely good. Remember, a quarter is any tile that you've built, any tile you've built 2 urban districts on. A whole bunch of my cities have like 10 quarters. So building this could be like 15 to 20 happiness. That's insanely powerful. Let's see, you get culture, happiness adjacency, happiness and culture. Okay, so they're culture and happiness. This is really good though. Like, this is really, really strong. Building one of these, you can just like forget about happiness. One of these probably gives you, as I said, like 20 to 25 happiness per city, which is insane. That France looks very strong. Oh, wait a minute. We can play as Britain? What? Wasn't this supposed to be DLC? Did they release this just for the main game? Let's see. I thought this was supposed to be downloadable content because this was not in the game when I played it before. All right. Plus gold towards purchasing buildings and plus production towards constructing buildings. It costs more to convert towns into cities. But I've already converted all the towns I want into cities. Plus 25%. Okay, this sounds pretty good. Naval unit. Enemy units adjacent to the target take 25%. I thought this was supposed to be downloadable content. I'm not complaining, mind you. British Unique Explorer. 5 culture for every tile from your capital when you use... Okay, I'm not going to be doing this. Unique Quarter. Let's see. Gold for every connected settlement. That's not bad either. This is, I mean, this would be, how many settlements? I have like 15 settlements. This would be like 30 gold. That's pretty good. Gold. I actually would like to try this, especially because I'm wondering if they're gonna, if this was intended to be unavailable and it's not. I actually wouldn't mind trying Britain. Okay, cultural diplomatic. Starts with a unique government, Revolution. Government has one celebration effect plus 30% culture. Cannot enter other, okay. I mean, so, okay, so here's the problem with Mexico. This is not bad. Extra culture is really good. Get you through the civics tree. But here's the problem. The cultural victory has nothing to do with how much culture you generate. Yeah. It's completely divorced from how much culture you're generating. That's just kind of insane. It's all about running around and digging up, like, explorer. You have to, like, dig up artifacts, which is really, really dumb, and I'm not doing that. Not in this game, anyway. So, you generate more culture, but does that help you? Not really. Alright, unique infantry. Adjacent units heal. That's kind of nice. Great person with one charge. So, apparently Mexico is the cultural civ. This is no knock on Mexico, but, like, why is Mexico the cultural civ? It's like, Civ has just decided certain cultures are, like, have such and such traits. Like, apparently way back when, they decided that Korea is the science civ. It's like, okay. No knock on Korea. I loved it when I got to go to Seoul, what was it, a little over a year ago. I loved visiting there. But, like, why is Korea the science civ? I don't quite understand that. Apparently Mexico's the cultural civ. Again, all this culture would be nice, but it doesn't help you win a cultural victory, so it's kind of like, what? And then the Moguls are in this game. Plus 75% gold from all sources is interesting, but I do not like minus 25% to all other yields. Gold's pretty valuable, but I don't know about minus 25% to all other yields. So they have the Sepoy, can make a bombard ranged attack. Interesting. An infantry unit that can shell buildings is interesting. Capable of founding new towns. Plus 1 population on new settlements. Okay. And then the unique tile improvements are definitely not as good as the unique quarters. Plus 2 food from adjacent farms. But, like, the problem with this is, this late in the game, you don't really need food that much. It's like, it's not about growing your cities at this point. That would be really good earlier in the game, but I don't think it's that good here. Alright, Prussia. Units receive plus 1 combat strength for every unfriendly or worse civil. I mean, okay, but I guess that would be good on, like, a bigger map, but that seems pretty lousy here. What, if I have, like, 3 AIs that are mad at me, I get 3 strength on my... What? I get, like, plus 3 strength? That's pretty bad. That's it? That's their whole ability? Like, what? That seems pretty terrible. That's their whole ability? Or I could play as Britain, where I get 25% production towards all building construction. I mean, okay, there's a downside, but still, I mean, okay, some of these other civs seem way better. I don't know. That doesn't seem like a very good benefit to me. Has plus unique cavalry, has plus 1 movement, plus 1 combat strength for every movement it has. Okay, I mean, it's not terrible. I am curious what this does. Unique railroad, plus 2 gold in production on rural tiles. Unique railroad. I guess you can build... I don't even know how that works. I'll have to try them out at some point just to figure out how they work. And then Siam gains a unique diplomatic action to immediately become suzerain of a city-state. I mean, that's nice, but... I found myself with more influence than I really could do anything with in the last era anyway. They have a unique improvement for culture and happiness. Must be placed on a river. Okay. Range unit. Can move after... Oh, can move after attacking. I mean, that's nice. Okay. But I think I want to try... I think I wanted to try Britain. Especially because I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to be able to play them. They released a patch just like 2 days ago or something like that. Well, it says they're an option. We were wondering why they weren't available in the game when I was playing on release day. I was like, why in the world is Britain not in this game? Chaos is the absence of order, and the world needs structure. Great Britain is... Like, that's your blurb for Britain? That, out of all the billions of pages that have been written about the British Isles, that is what you've chosen to use for your introduction for Britain. Chaos is the absence of order, and the world needs structure. Great Britain ascends. Like, really? You couldn't have picked something better than that? That's pretty sad. Oh, well. I just feel like the flavor text is really lacking there. Anyway, oh, and now we're Confucius of Britain. Let me update that. While we're just on the loading screen here. All right. Morning, Dark Kuno. All right. By the way, did you notice what happened when we did the era transition? So, two things. First of all, it turned off the tile yields again. It turned off the hex grid, too. Didn't it? Oh, no. It's just hard to see. Okay. Turned off the yields yet again. All right. Let's do all of our legacy stuff, first of all. Okay, great. Yeah, Modern Age has begun. I didn't need to see that. Yeah, okay, come on. Great, thanks. All right. So we have these various points to spend. So the one, let's see, plus 10 production for settlements in distant land. I mean, that's not bad. Or I could get an expansionist in the military. But that's pretty good. I think I'll take that. All right. Retain tithe, plus 4 gold for every foreign settlement. No. Plus 4 happiness in settlements not following your religion. That could be good because I don't care about my religion at all at this point. Or we could take 24 culture per turn. What's our... Okay, our culture's 335. That's pretty useless. I don't need... I think I might take that. This is also the Golden Age policy. That kind of sucks. I think I might take this because, as I said, my settlements are not even following my religion. Right? Like, none of them are... none of them are following my religion. I'll just take the extra happiness. Here we go. Where is it? And then we'll get another point to spend here. I don't know if I want diplomatic or cultural attribute points. It would be nice if they could... It would be nice if something here was like, look at the cultural attribute trees. I mean, I can do that, but I have to go into a completely different menu for that. Okay. Oh, they finally fixed the borders. They finally fixed the stupid borders. Okay. Let's see. Would we want a cultural point? Not really. I mean, we could get the 5% total culture. But we've kind of got everything else I want in here. I don't care. Yeah, I've kind of got everything else I want. So cultural point's not terrible. Okay, cultural point's definitely better than diplomatic, though. I've got nothing in this. So cultural's better there. So I'll take the... where is it? The cultural attribute point. Okay. Now, let's see. Treasure Fleet Golden Age. All your cities from the previous age remain cities. That's the one I wanted. This is the one. This is the reason why I feel like the economic Golden Age is the best, because this is an option in every era. All your cities remain cities, and cities in distant lands gain 2 pop. I mean, that's pretty nice too. But the main thing is just I want them to stay cities. I hate it that they all get converted back into towns. Plus 2 gold. Oh, we can't get this. We don't have enough points for this. Although I guess I could spend my wildcard point per unique resource. That doesn't seem that good. I think the economic point is going to be better. I'm not even going to waste time looking this up. I'm just going to take the economic attribute point. All right, and then... Oh, wait, what is this? I wanted to take this too. Wait, I wanted this too. I have enough points. Wait, I can't take this too? I thought I could take the Treasure Fleet Golden Age and the Enlightenment Golden Age, because I hit Golden Ages in both of them. I have enough points for it. Why can't I take this? That's so dumb. I have enough points for this. Oh, whatever. Well, this is great. Science per turn for each quarter. That's better than that anyway. Okay. Like, did the people that built this game understand how to play the game? Because this is better than this. Plus 3 science per turn for each quarter. Okay, so like this is nice, right? Because the universities produce, I think they have a base yield of 5 science per turn. And I think that gets downgraded to like 2 science per turn. So like this would be better. But like... 3 science per turn for each quarter? Again, I have like 5 to 10 quarters in every city of mine. This is way better. Whatever. I don't think they understand, so then we'll take the scientific attribute point. No. Okay, so I can change what my capital is, which would be useful if it wasn't a city, but I don't need that. All right, so then we have a wildcard point we can spend in anything. We're getting a cultural point and a scientific point. Let's see what we want to dump that wildcard point, attribute point into. I think you did the answer to the question. If they knew how to play the game, it wouldn't have all the UI problems. I mean, I'm sympathetic somewhat to the developers because, like, I know that they would have probably preferred not to release this game. But, yeah, and I'm sure the pressure is on them to just, like, create more content that can be sold off. Okay, so let's see. We have Tech and Civic Mastery completed. Active trade route, imported resource. Wow, this tree kind of sucks. Unless you're doing a lot of resource trading. It's only good, so it's not economic. It's not diplomatic. Could be expansionist, maybe. I mean, I like to get over the settlement limit. Let's see. This is not bad. This wouldn't be terrible. Food per 8. No, that's not that big a deal. This would be really nice. The 15% yields in towns with a specialization. That would be quite good. Actually, it might be expansionist. Militaristic. Oh, we should probably just take this. 15% production towards military, because we're definitely gonna do military stuff. And this would be nice to have, just faster production. Science, we already have like everything we need in science. And I'm getting a scientific point anyway. Yeah, I can just take that. I mean, like, again, it's so weird that they have stuff like this. +1 science per age in towns, or +2 in distant lands. Like, that's not really that good. I might take it anyway, though, just because I do have a lot of... Well, no, it's only in towns. It's not even in cities. This should just be in per settlement. Like, this, again, I just don't think that they understand how the game works. The +1 science on every quarter is way better than this, because you can get this on every quarter in every city. This you get one time per town. I don't think they understand this. Let's take the military one. We'll get the plus production, and then that's pretty nice. Okay. So yeah, we get one. We'll take the militaristic point. Okay. All right. So you can see my gold income took a big hit because all of those towns, all those cities stayed cities instead of becoming towns. I'm glad you checked in, because the game is a little bit... I mean, I don't want to say it's a total disaster, but like it's not... I think waiting to buy this game is the way to go. Let me just put it that way. I think it's a good idea to wait to buy the game. Okay, so Zavid here. We get some free expansions here. Are there any resources we still need to grab? This is outside the city center, right? Where's the city center tile? Here we go, right? Okay, well, yeah, that's outside city center, so we can't grab that. Okay, so we could get specialists here if we wanted. How fast is this city growing, just out of curiosity? Growing reasonably fast. I mean, I could take the urban specialists if I wanted, which do have pretty good yields, but you know what? I should wait to assign specialists until I can build them on the modern era buildings. Because like right now, if I build this, like I build this on a fishing quay and a shipyard, which is obsolete. So I think it's better to wait to assign specialists until I have the modern era buildings for them to build on. Okay, so what do we want? More production or more food? Let's look for the additional food here. I don't think we really need happiness that badly. 4 food, 1 production, 1 gold. Works for me. Oh, that's right. We get to pick multiple tiles. Again, note that the yield did not update when I did that. Now it updated. Okay. 5 food, 5 production tile. We'll take that. We'll look at the cities in a minute here. Yeah, okay. Here's a new... Oh, wow, that... I think we might want that grocer there. Okay, we have the attribute points. Let's place these because I was just looking at this. All right, cultural. Let's see. It's definitely not this. It's definitely not this, because I don't care about the great works. I'm not signing alliances. It's just the 5% total culture. Oh, I forgot. I got the other areas. Economic. We said we wanted... How did I... Oh, I guess I just had an extra point to spend here. I guess we'll just take towards purchasing. That's always useful to have. Militaristic. Well, they added a sound... By the way, they added a sound effect when you take this, too. I think we just want the 5% science. I don't think this is very good at all. I'm not signing alliances. The AI is... I don't want to sign an alliance because the AI is freaking insane in this game. And then I get pulled into their wars. I mean, this is not terrible. Excuse me. Why don't I take this, and then I'll take this. I'll take any future science points in there. I am on a little bit of a gold crunch right now, so I think that that's helpful. Yeah, that actually was worth like 70 gold per turn. That's pretty good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. So we've got, yeah, more stuff to build. Okay. Well, this is a pretty good city here. All right. Now, I think there are, all right, where's my city center tile? You really would think, now, okay, why is the city center tile not like a different color? Could you like put a border around the city center tile so we could see it? Because there are actually some resources here that I should be grabbing. Because now we're in a new era and we have new resources to grab. What does the oil do? Heavy naval and cavalry units gain +1 combat strength and additional +1 against infantry. Okay, so we want to go out there to grab that. There we go. Then also got the city some additional production. Oh, wow, we can build this city park for, like, nothing. Okay. So, the reason why I did that is my city's got +1. My cities on the other continent gain 2 pop as a result of some of the stuff I chose. Okay. Oh, we have 1,300. How do we have 1,300 gold? Well, anyway. Is there anything we need to purchase here? Oh, we can purchase the grocer for 13 food per turn. That is not a bad option here because we need to reassign our towns. That we need to send them back into farming towns again. Obviously, this won't grow anymore. How much food is this produce? Okay, 40 food per turn. I mean, that might be a purchase there to get this. I mean, 13 food per turn is really nice. What are the tiles that's actually working? There's a lot of high food tiles that's working. Okay, let's go through my towns, reassign them. Did I turn this one into a city? Yes, I did manage to get this into a city. Painted Rock. Painted Rock, you are pretty useless. Pretty useless. I guess I could just turn you into... Well, this would give me more production on the resource tiles. That would turn into more gold. This was effectively just give me additional gold per turn. What tiles is this city working? It'd be helpful if I could see that. I can't really see what tiles it's actually working. That would be handy to know. Let's see. Farm. Okay, well so we're working 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 food production tiles and then 2 mines. Okay. Let's see. Influence per settlement. I mean, we could get more influence. I don't know that I need that though. There's no urban buildings in here, and I'd have to purchase them. This is like so bizarre on quarters in this town, but like I'd have to buy all the buildings. Like this one doesn't even make sense. This, if you're using it for military... I mean, I think it's just the farming thing to supply my cities with food. Because, like, this will help speed up. So, like, where is it supplying food? Ostia, Batavia, and Ravenna. By the way, this thing of where they send the food to is not in the base game. I actually have a mod that's telling me that. But, like, I want this to help my cities grow. Okay, Puteoli is a resource town. This is... I don't even have to look here. I really just don't see anything better than turning them into farming towns so they can supply food to the other cities. Athens, Ostia, Painted Rock. Okay. So it grows in 15 turns. Note that the interface, again, has not updated. It says 25 turns, but it actually grows in 15 turns. Good stuff. Same thing. You are connected to Athens. You are just like exclusively supplying pop to Athens. Yeah, again, there's really no... There's just like the fishing town is so much better than every other option. Now you're supplying Athens with... So Athens is getting... Part of the reason why Athens has turned into such a good city is it's getting... an insane amount of food from other cities. Again, I hate that this is buried so deep in the interface. Yeah, it's getting 24 food and 38 food. So that's how much? 62 food from others. It's only getting 30 food, like 35 food from itself, and then it's getting 62 food from other towns. So Athens will grow quite quickly. Where does it say? It grows in 9 turns. Okay, so Athens is going to be growing at a pretty good rate. Anyway, welcome. Orion, DLC Orion, welcome, welcome. And then this town, it's connected to Atlantis in distant lands. What? What is Oh, I can't connect it to anything. Oh wait, no, now it says it is connected. What the heck? How is this connected? Okay, I don't understand how this is connected. It was never connected in the last era, but if it is connected, then where can it supply food to? Athens, Zabad, and Alfustat. Okay, it can supply food to Zabad and Athens apparently. All right, time to turn you into a farming town too, or fishing town. Did the stream zonk out for anybody? It should be. I should put this down a little bit. You're seeing like the top of my head. Excuse me. Actually, you know what I can do? Instead of putting my screen at a weird angle, I can just tilt the camera down. There we go. That's better. Hopefully the stream's working for everybody else. Okay, so now Athens is getting even more food per turn. Athens is getting an insane amount of food. I wish I could tell these cities where to send the food to. Yeah, 117 food per turn. Jeez. Now it grows in 8 turns. Again, it would be nice if you knew. Wouldn't it be nice if the game said, hey, you need like 800 food to go to the next size? No, the game never tells you that. It'll say 8 turns, but it won't tell you how many. It won't tell you how much food you actually need. I'm still waiting for someone to crack this and have a mod that actually tells you that. And then this is also same thing. Fishing town. Like there were fishing towns in the previous era, and then this is also. This one's a little bit more clear cut. But like what else would I put here? Fort town? It's not urban center. I mean mining town? I don't need money that badly. Hub town? No, all the other options are worse. Like this will help my cities over here grow quickly. Okay. So let's go ahead and look. Oh, so anyway, tile yields, right? At the end of the last era, I was making 400 gold per turn. Now I make 159 gold per turn. By the way, Xerxes is getting a ton of gold, but that's because all his settlements, all his cities were converted back into settlements. I was making 950 science per turn. Now I'm at 366. I was making 500. Excuse me, 550 culture per turn. Now I'm down to 300, and I'm at 300 happiness per turn. So happiness is not really an issue. We also have a ton of influence. I don't see any city-states on the map. Oh, we now have to do our resource allocation because none of our resources have been allocated. Oh, what the heck? What happened to? Why are there no slots for any of our resources all of a sudden? What the heck? Okay. That's really dumb. Well, apparently we are going to have very strong light naval units because we have 6 coal. Infantry and air units gain +1. Niter towards purchasing buildings. Okay, well, we have a lot of gold towards purchasing buildings. All right, what do we have here? Happiness in capital. +6 culture in capital. Okay. They really cut. Well, like, why did all my resource allocation just got like slashed to bits? That's annoying. 6 food in a city with a rail station. Okay. City in a rail station. Okay. I mean, I don't think it matters that much where I put some of these bonus. What city needs food? Not Zabad. I think Rome actually needs these. Oh, Patavium needs the food pretty badly. There we go. And then this is just extra happiness, so we just slot this in wherever we can. City with a rail station. Okay, this is extra happiness in capital, so. Okay. Food. I mean, Zabad does not need food. Oops. Where's Batavia again? I wish I could sort this list. Okay. Alright, and then these just slot in wherever, I suppose. Because they give happiness. Oh, settlement is not... Okay, one of them is not connected. That's got to be the one on that island city that's not connected. And then I have apparently a bazillion factory resources that I guess I need a factory to use, apparently. Because I'm pretty sure I can't use these. Or can I assign these? Yeah, as I thought, I need a factory apparently to use these or something. Yeah, I don't think I can... I'm pretty sure you need a factory in order to assign these. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, yeah. Okay. But anyway, yeah, so we were able to increase that. Let's take a look at this tech tree. So, alright, well, at least it doesn't take too long to research this. So apparently I got partial progress towards this tech, so I think we'll just start with this one because it only takes 2 turns. But, like, let's look at our options here. Alright, so we have Academy, which gives science. Not bad, we can get through the tech tree faster. Ironworks is going to give us production, which is going to be nice. And it's an ageless building. Also a port. It's going to give us more gold. Again, that's going to be nice. Probably won't do the masteries. Okay, we probably will take this because it's another production building. Again, do production first because then everything else you can build faster as soon as you have the production buildings up and rolling. What's next options? We have so let's see. So we have a modern science building and then another modern science building and then a gold building. Happiness and culture. I don't think we're going to need happiness, at least not immediately. This does have +1 settlement limit, but yeah, ageless buildings in the final age. Well, guess what? It sure looks like there's going to be more. It looks like they're intending to do another era with downloadable content. I don't think the game needs more eras. I think the game is long enough as it is. A 4th era just sounds like a torturous, painful, drag the game out for no reason to me. But some people, I guess, will want it. All right, I am interested in this rail station. I don't know quite what this does, but I'm interested in this. Upgrade any roads that have a rail station to railroads so you can move quickly. That sounds useful. Can be purchased in towns. That seems like it's useful. Also gives us all the tier 2 military units. So I think we're going to head there relatively early. All right, and here's the factory behind that. I think we're going to be hitting the bottom part of the tech tree. And then this that also lets us get airplanes faster. And then the top part of the tree has happiness and food, which is, again, not terrible, but I think we'll grab this lab building, and then we're going to probably hit the bottom side of the tree for more production. All right, cultural tree. Let's see what we've got here. Okay. All right, so we have the main civics tree. Let's see. Extra culture from specialist, but extra specialist happiness maintenance, extra science from specialist. I'll probably just take both of these once I'm running specialists. But my specialists carry over from the previous era. Please tell me that my specialists carried over. Yes, they did. The yields got reduced, but my specialists are still carried over. It would be nice if I could just hover Rome, and it would tell me how many total specialists I have. It does not tell me that, but I know I have quite a few specialists. Just whatever tiles have like a lot of yields. I have 2 specialists here, 2 here. Yeah, I think that civic might be good to... This might be good to head after just because I'll be able to slot this in that gives me more culture and science from specialists. The happiness and food maintenance is like whatever. Okay, 30% production towards overbuilding. That's not bad if we're going to be doing overbuilding. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a lot of that yet. This is if I wanted to go for a cultural victory. This would let me do the explorer thing, which I don't think I want. The museums, yeah, this is if I wanted to go for the cultural thing. Anyway, hi, Mia Pineapple. Shout out to Humankind, which is pretty good. Yeah, Humankind, you know... I've played Humankind on stream a fair bit. It does a lot of things well. I've described it many times this way. It does like 90% of things well, but the final 10% is just like so frustrating and enraging that it upsets me. Anyway, this leads us to the ideology trees. Let's see what Britain's unique civics do. Okay, Royal Exchange. +1 production to settlements for every factory resource assigned to them. Okay, this is half of our quarter. Wait, where's the other half of our quarter? Wait, don't we have 2? Oh, here it is, manufacturing. Okay. Well, if I want to get to the manufacturer, I have to research that other one. I mean, I think I probably want to get this pretty quickly. I want to get my unique district. Then what else do they have? Proceeding. Cities with both a great work and a resource. Yeah, we're not taking that. +1 movement to civilians. Okay. East India Company, +3 gold on each building. Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually quite good. On each building, that's worth a tremendous amount of gold. And extra resource capacity is good, too, because we saw we don't have a lot of slots for this. At the start of the turn, if you have positive or 0 gold per turn, units receive 3 combat strength. That's really nice, too. No allies, 5% golden towns, but minus 5% for every alliance. I mean, we're not going to have alliances, but 5% golden towns is pretty lousy. Still, the units receive +3 combat strength is pretty nice. These two are quite good. We definitely want to get that, but I think I want to get this humanism social science pretty quickly. What are my civics right now, by the way? Okay. Let's see. We're not building military right now. We're not training infantry right now. This we're definitely taking. I mean, I guess we'll take this for right now. This is really good. Each resource assigned to... Well, we lost all our resources, so that's not as good now. Yeah, that's not that... I mean, this is decent. Is this better than the science in towns? We don't have that many towns. I think this is slightly... I think I have enough towns that this is slightly better. It's reasonably close. But yeah, I think those other policies will definitely be better. Can you check what civics you have? Yes, you can. No, I don't know if you can, actually. That's a good question. Okay. Well, all right. Well, that helped a lot. Our science and culture went up by quite a bit. Yeah, our science went up by a lot. Okay. So we lost about half our science, is what ended up happening there. Okay. Well, obviously the grocer is by far the best building here. Like, it's not even close. Apparently we get 14 food on pretty much any tile here. I mean, I might as well build over the farm, right? Because, yeah, I might as well. I mean, I'm getting 3 food on this tile. I get 14 food. That seems better. Plus, I can then assign a specialist. Plus, I can then put a specialist down, which is better. All right, what's our best yield? Probably here. Yeah, on the ulema. Again, I'll be able to get better specialists later, but for now, this is the best I can do. Yeah. There we go. And we keep... Oh, yeah. I wanted to take this social... I think that this culture from specialist and science from specialist is too good not to grab. Excuse me. I'm feeling a little bit of a cold, unfortunately. So now we have to assign production on all our cities. The grocers are probably the best build in most of these. But I wouldn't mind doing the sawmill just so I can knock this. Yeah, I mean, the grocer is worth a lot of food, but do we really need more food here? The city's got crazy amounts of food anyway. All right. I mean, we could build over the shipyard, but the shipyard... I mean, this would do nothing. The shipyard already gives us 3 production, and then this would just replace that 3 production with 3 production, so that's kind of pointless. Might as well build on one of these tiles, and these river tiles are all basically the same. They're all navigable river tiles. Later on, we'll be able to put some pretty good commerce buildings on these, but for right now, we'll just take an unclaimed tile. Okay. I think I actually want to... Ostia has very limited building slots because, unfortunately, Ostia is in a weird situation where it can't build to the south because there's a resource tile and mountain tiles. It can't build to the east because there's a horse tile and mountain tiles. And so it can only build to the northwest. And I actually think I want to save... I don't think I need this that badly. I think I want to save and build that production building. So maybe we can get something out in the meantime. We could maybe do a... Is there a place? We could probably put a settler down. Because like there's a huge resource cluster over here. We could go try to get... I mean, how much does it cost to purchase a settler, just out of curiosity? 9.7... You know what? Let's go get that bread. Hopefully a city-state's not going to spawn there. And, okay. So I have an army commander over here, too. Assemble army. And I'm thinking long-term that... oh, I should also check the victory... Well, let's finish going through the cities first. I got to group up my units. Wait, I have 2 army commanders here? What the heck? Okay, well... I guess they went to the closest city. You can go over here to Putil. Wow. No fast way to get over here, is there? Well, alright. Then you can just come hang out here. I'll just get you guys moving down in this direction. So what are the stats on a field cannon? Once again, you would think that if you hovered over the field cannon, it would tell you the stats, but the game doesn't do that. That would just be crazy. So let's see what the stats are for a field cannon. Okay. All right, this is a bomber. It has range strength, and it also has bombard strength as well. Okay, so it's basically like an archer. Okay. And then the mortar, I'm assuming, is the... What is reinforced army? Unit is removed from map during travel time. What the heck? It just teleport? What the heck? What is this? The unit just teleports to the army commander? What the heck? I don't remember that being an ability in the previous era. Can I go to the another continent with this? Don't I have a... Can I go over here? What the heck? It just freaking teleported. I am very confused at this ability. What is this? It feels like it belongs in a completely different genre. What in... It takes time? Okay. I guess that was a different unit that was over there. Anyway. Okay, again, also... Okay. Still, what the heck? Okay. That's very weird. There's travel time. You see the countdown when you... Oh, you see the countdown when you select this commander. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, it does take a while to get there. I see. Okay. There's a level up perk to reduce it. Okay. That's still weird. I can see okay, I can see the limitation because they're not on the map while that happens. So I can understand. Okay, I mean, you do not need food. Even though the yield on the grocer is really good, you do not need food. So I guess you can start the city park, I suppose. Happiness for each adjacent mountain terrain. Okay. Better to be next to the mountains. Okay. My cities all have to work on stuff. I mean, I guess it's the grocer because the yields are so much better. What's the grocer want to be next to? Oh, this is doesn't need the location doesn't matter. It's just wherever. Okay. I mean, I could overbuild some of these obsolete buildings, but I might as well just grab the tiles because why not? This would actually push our borders towards the oil, so that's probably a good spot to be. 17 food per turn. Okay. The yields just start to get kind of ridiculous later on in the game. Eric's temple. I mean, again, I have tiles I'm not using, so I might as well grab the ones I'm not using on a building like this that can go anywhere. You could actually use the food, too. This is another city that has pretty limited slots on where it can build, unfortunately. I don't really want to build over that mine, though. That's a pretty good tile. Where's the city center? I love how I have to, search around for where the city center tile is. Where is the city center? Oh, this must be it. Here we go. I don't know what... I was looking at it, and it was saying rough desert. I love how city center is, halfway down the screen, whereas rough desert is the thing. Excuse me. You would think that city center would be at the top of the interface, not rough desert. That's what was throwing me off there. Okay. So, we've built down in this direction. I think building over the inn here is probably the way to go. Because I don't want to bulldoze that mine tile. I could build over the armorer, but no, I want to... I have enough food. I want more production here. Yeah. Okay. And you actually do need the grocer. You legitimately need the grocer tile. Farm. And what's the yield on that farm tile? The yield on the farm tile is 5 food, so the grocer is definitely better. And then I guess we're getting a specialist, which is fine. Specialists are good. Looks like the best yield's here. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was the whole point, is I was hesitant to build over because I have very limited slots here on where I can build. But we can build over this kiln, which is pretty bad building. I'll build over the kiln. I don't think is that great. All right. I've got more units teleporting. 11 turns. Well, at least it saves me from having to walk that unit all the way over there. All right. Oh, I see why I couldn't teleport here, because this army is already full. Okay. You can just hang out up here then. Same thing with you. You can just hang out over here with this army until we're ready to do something. I don't know if we're going to. You can go to sleep. I don't know if we're going to be going to war with anyone in the immediate future, but you can just chill for the time being. Okay, so all that, we did the whole first turn. You can see why hopefully you can see why I didn't want to do the era transition at the end of the last stream, because it takes a while to do, like a while. All right, well, can we do anything diplomatically? Xerxes is by far the strongest. I wouldn't mind having him as an ally for what it's worth. Okay, so he's Mogul. Prussia, okay. Frederick's Prussia, that's easy to remember. Lafayette's America. Machiavelli's Russia. Okay. Yeah, this guy is like the strongest, so I wouldn't mind trying to be on his good side. If we both accept this, we get 18 beakers per turn. I could also like try to mess with him. Okay, that's good. And I think that's about it that I can do that I would actually want to do. Sign open borders with someone. I don't have any ships, do I? I lost all my ships when the era changed. Xerxes is finished. Okay, like, why is this popping up? These wonders, like, what? New civics tree. Technologies have been... Yeah, we got to boost. Frederick changed from neutral to unfriendly. Relationship with Charlemagne changed from neutral to hostile. We killed him in the ancient era. Why is this popping up? Like, this is just like an obvious bug. How could you have not, like, figured this out? All right, and Lafayette does not like us that much either. Apparently. Oh, well, he's -5. Okay, whatever. Somehow we're on... Oh, okay, we're on good terms with this guy from previous age. Okay. Did I build any wonders? I can't remember if I did. I think I might have built 1 or 2, but not many. Definitely not many. Oh, what the heck? What? Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is this? What is this BS? Are you seriously kidding me? Like, what is this? Are you... What the... Like, what is this? I just teleported my units. I guess I should have waited to see... And then apparently there's multiple city-states popping up over here. Apparently I should have waited to see where the city-states were going to pop up on the map. Like, are you freaking kidding me? Like, really? You have a freaking... Whatever. Alright, I can move my army commanders over there. But, like, are you kidding me? Like, seriously? A city-state here? Like, come on. What a joke. I mean, if you really want to kill suspension of disbelief... Oh, there's actually room for a settler over here, too. Actually, would be room for a decent city here, and it's probably worthwhile claiming that land. It's not like happiness is an issue. Oh my god, okay. I mean, okay, I can take my commanders and send them over there to deal with this, but that's still just ridiculous. Alright. Yeah, so there's some decent... I think we'll settle this tile here. It's northwest of the quinine. At least we can get there pretty quickly. Murder's back on the menu, boys. I mean, that's cute. I like the modern settler as a stagecoach. And then if we were to settle over on this side, where these tires and citruses are, all factories, so many factory resources. We could put a city like right here and just grab these resources. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting 5% settlement growth rate, 6% production. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Yeah, I think actually this. I know it's highlighting this spot here, but I think this spot's actually better. Anyway, yeah, we'll get another settler out for there. I think I'm just gonna purchase it out of Puteoli as soon as I have enough gold for it. Coffee. Oh wait, but if I'm here, yeah, but if I'm here, the coffee is in range. I see. That's why it's suggesting this is because the coffee's in range. Okay, I guess the game's actually right, because that actually does get everything in range. Gonna take a while to build up to that size, but with Puteoli supplying food, it'll actually grow pretty quickly. All right, army commanders. We got to get you over there. We got to blow up this ridiculous city-state that's spawned out of nowhere. So what are these? These are line infantry. Are they melee units? Again, the game doesn't tell me. Line infantry. Just a melee unit. Okay. No ranged. That makes it a lot easier to deal with them. Of course, I wish I'd known that they were going to be here before I teleported them. All right, so France is or wait a minute, I'm playing as Britain. I was going to say France's ability is you can teleport around. You can choose any government, but I'm playing as Britain. I thought I might be playing as France in this game. So this is just the celebration thing. Which one do we want to pick? I don't think I'm going to train enough military units for this to be valuable. I would take the gold every time if I took this. I guess it's this. I mean, gold's pretty good, but I think it's just this. Culture and science. Help us get through these trees faster. How much does it cost to start befriending these guys? 510 to start befriending. Okay. I mean, we'll make friends with the cultural city-state, because I feel like those are valuable. Are there any others on the map? How about over here? Yeah, we have the whole revealed map. Oh, there's a... Helsinki is what type? This is militaristic city-state. Geneva. Could be friends with that one. I'd rather befriend the ones on my continent first. And then there's... Oh, great. All right, well... there's a hostile one down here. So, once again, cancel your go-to orders. Murder's back on the menu. Let's go disperse this one, because it's hostile. I don't want to deal with it. Let's go. And then maybe we'll go deal with Helsinki. And look at this. Like, look at this. Why? Why, game? Why? Like, come on. Why? Why? Just absurd. But we want to get rid of this one, and we'll see. We can probably start befriending some of them. The AI is terrible at befriending them. 510. I mean, that's actually pretty cheap. Because in the ancient era... Okay, let's think this through. In the ancient era, it's 170 to start befriending them, and you get 10 influence per turn. Here it's 510, and we're getting 84 influence per turn. I guess it's because of all the stuff we built in the previous eras. So we only need, what, about 6 turns worth of influence to start befriending them? Yeah, well, some of them are hostile. Let's see what's going on. Oh, I didn't mean to go over here. Are they going to do anything? Yep, here we go. They're already causing trouble. Well, that was fast. All right. Also, how are we already making progress on the... Like, why is there even an era tree? We're in the final era. Like, how is this even a thing? All right. Let's go ahead and grab this. This is another production building. Okay. And, I think a lot of these buildings, I'm going to cancel I'm going to slot this ironworks. I think I'm going to have these buildings slot up ironworks in the queue. 8 production. Can I build this on the same tile I'm building this? Yeah. And this is going to get slotted up in the queue. Because, again, do the production buildings first. Yeah. Where am I building? This is where I'm building the grocer. Yep. Same thing. Knock those production buildings out first. 12 oh my god, 12 production per turn. These yields are just insane. Athens. Now if I build over this, will I be able to grab another production tile? Whatever the ironworks. The armor, excuse me. That's already giving me production. Build over the observatory. This is the one that's in progress. Okay, this will cost me a small amount of science, but... And yes, it's kind of annoying I have to do this in all these cities, but... that's one turn away. I'll let that finish. This grocer, though, is not close to finishing, so... Same thing, I'm going to place it on the same tile. It's building the grocer. And move it up in the queue. If I can click on this tiny arrow that occupies 1% of the screen. Okay, I think that's actually all my city. Oh no, except Ostia. So this would not really do much except replace an armor with... This would replace one production building with another. But I guess that's... So this wouldn't give me a net 4 production. Because it's currently the armor, I think, gives me 3, and this would take it up to 7. It's probably still the best spot, though, unfortunately. Poor Ostia was so good in the early game, but, like, it's fallen off. It just has too many mountain tiles, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to, maybe I'll purchase the ironworks. How much does that cost, just out of curiosity? 1,000. I might purchase that. I'll leave that alone for right now. Okay. How far can we make it this turn? All right. Oh, here we go. Can we attack this? Yes. We can attack this scout. Nice. 70 damage. Okay. So we continue hopscotching around on the board. Can't really see anything over here. Excuse me. Alright, so we can start befriending an independent, right? I want you first. So in 30 turns, they'll be our friend. Apparently we're getting XP for doing the most basic stuff. Fortin Mobori is hostile. Yeah, I know they're hostile with me. Why do you think I'm trying to befriend them? I should be able to rush a settler next turn. Okay. I had one more unit to move, apparently. Xerxes is still making a ton of gold, but that's apparently because he only has one city right now. Let's just look at him real quick, right? So where is his capital? He moved his capital again. So he started with his capital here, then he moved it here, then he moved it here. So this is a city. You can tell it's a city if they have their face on it. So like if you look at my empire, you can see wherever the little Confucius face is, that's where I have a city as opposed to a town. So these two are cities, and then I think everything else is a town. Yeah, so he's getting a lot of gold, but he has no production. He only has one production, or 2 production queues right now, with everything else being a town. Oh, we can actually build here? Okay. Of course, we've got a hostile... You know, I actually need... You know what? I changed my mind. You actually need to come down here and defend the new little town of Liverpool. And this should be more than enough to disperse this camp with what I've got here. Alright, let's go. I'm going to take a little time, but we're working on it. Alright, oh, it looks like... Did we kill one of their scouts? Oh, can we reach that unit? I don't think we can. Okay, you can just stay there for right now. Alright. Alright, we get to start growing. Okay, so we're going to try to grab resources with this. Little Liverpool. This actually could be a city. The terrain down here is not bad. We could legitimately turn this into a city. And do I have enough to get a settler, purchase a settler here? Looks like I'm just short. How much is the settler? 1,030. Okay. I'm short by like 20 gold. Okay. Let's do that ironworks now. Might as well complete the complete a corridor with this. This should be saved for something that wants to be on the coast. Let's see. Obsolete, obsolete. No, just finish the quarter. We got another horse. Okay. Oh wait, this is the one that can't be assigned, right? Oh no, it is letting me assign. Okay. There we go. We have a ton of factory resources. I guess we need to get to factory so we can start assigning these. Very triumphant music, by the way. Alright, so we're going to kill these barb settlements first, and then we'll go from there. Reinforcements arrived. Now I know what that means. Okay, that guy just stood in place healing. I don't know, it doesn't feel like standing in place healing does much of anything. What do we have? Improve a quinine resource. +1 culture on quinine. +3... I mean, this seems like a lot better. +3 science on labs. As opposed to +1 culture on 1 resource. Seems a lot better. Wow, okay. Moving that tile apparently used up the army commander's entire turn. Well, we'll keep shooting. Actually do get XP for that. Oh, we have a... Wait, we have a celebration already? Okay. I actually think there's more stuff I need to unlock in the culture tree right now. I actually think there's more stuff to unlock in the culture tree, so I'll take that. All right. Let's see how much this actually gives me. Again, wouldn't it be nice if when picking a civic like this, all buildings receive +1 science adjacency, the game would tell you, here's how much science you're going to get. The game could obviously calculate that. Wouldn't it be nice if it would tell you that? Or in this one, like +1 production on urban districts. Like, wouldn't it be nice if the game would just tell you how much you're gonna get? So you're like, instead you like have to guess in the dark. So we're at 480 science per turn. Let's see how much that adds. It added a decent amount. Not bad. We're certainly advancing through the tech and civics. I mean, compared to the AI, I mean, compared to the AI, it's again such a joke. Oh, it looks like the AI is coming down here to deal with this barb camp too. Let's see. So if I move here, though, my turn's going to be over, so I think I'll just deploy the army on this turn. I just wanted to control where they actually popped out. Okay. We got our melee units in front. Hopefully they won't. Hopefully they're not going to die this turn. I really wish this scout was not in the way. All right. Oh wait, this is rough ground, so this unit won't be able to move, so only one unit can attack. Actually, I don't even think this guy can attack because there's a cliff here. Actually, I don't even think this guy can attack. Yeah, actually can't attack. So, once again, in movement rules that don't make any sense, we can shoot over this cliff. This guy actually can't attack. He can only step on the rough land. According to these rules that are really silly. Obviously, one scout takes as much space as a small town. I know, seriously, right? Okay, well, we're already going to have this. Well, we're speeding through the tech tree very early on. In part because we have so many science buildings from the last era. Okay, well, there moves the AI.
The memory of having sat at someone's
Okay.
feet will later make you want
So we're going to change policies. Just to be clear, we're currently at 556, 455. So we're at like 550, 450. So we could get this for a science building, but I want those production buildings, as I said. This one, let's get this. I don't even know what a rail station does. I'm kind of curious to find out because I've never played the modern era. So I think we're going to go for that. Only 5 turn. Wow, we do have good science, don't we? All right, and then for Civic, I wanted to hit the Britain Civic. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to get this. I wanted to get these buildings in play, particularly the manufactory. Oh my God, and they have, holy cow, they have, I just realized they have the Venetian Arsenal wonder from Civ 6. Receive a second naval unit each time you train a naval unit. Now, is that, here's a question, is this global for the whole Civ? Like Venetian Arsenal was, which was like the most broken wonder in Civ 6, or is this just for the city that builds it? Because it's still a decent wonder if it's just for the city that builds it, but if it's for the Civ wide, like it was in Civ 6, then that's utterly broken. I guess we'll find out, because I'm going to try to build that. That's one wonder I would actually target, because of how strong that is. Okay. Yeah, this unit is literally just standing here getting shot to death. Let's unload you. I think I can fire across there. We'll unload you back here. Oh, you must be a brand new commander because you don't have... Yeah, I was going to say you don't have the assault promotion, which is like the most necessary promotion of all. Well, at least I can do the focus fire next turn. All right. Yeah, that unit had to just once again, when they, like, how dumb is the AI when they're getting fired on, they literally just stand in place and heal. It's like, that doesn't work. Where's the commander over here? Oh, he's on this tile. Okay. Now, again, I'd like to move away. I actually wanted to move to this tile, but I can't. So I guess we'll just have the commander move up. I mean, I'm content just to stay here for right now. This guy, I can move here, but like that would end my turn. So I'm content to let this guy move here where he's on the river tile. Like, the longer this goes on, the more I can shoot these guys. And you're just chilling here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the factories do. I want to try to build them to... Well, I am assuming that it lets me use the factory resources. And you're fine right here. Oh. What the heck? I thought I skipped your turn. Just stay there. Just end your turn. What's going on? I just went... Okay, just end your turn. There we go. Like, this guy's healing, but, like, he's just getting shot to death, so it's pointless. Okay. Oh, you're over... Okay, yeah, you need to come down here. Head down in this direction. Okay. Liverpool's probably fine, but, like, I don't want... Oh, and I need to... But, you know, I forgot to do this last turn. I forgot to purchase that settler last turn. I think I waited... Yeah, I waited one turn too long. Okay. Yeah, we're going to grab that spot over here. And then we have most of our continent under our control. And we'll be looking to expand further. Oh, and civics. Yes, I have to change the civics. Okay, we're at 450, 550. All right. This is, I think we want this we can drop. This we can drop. Was that as good? It doesn't look like that was as good. Appears as though that actually dropped my science. So, again, it would be nice if I actually knew what these did. We'll just have to, we can change them in 5 turns. Again, I'm just guessing in the dark as far as what. So I guess this City of Peace is actually pretty good. I guess that apparently City of Peace is actually worth quite a bit. Because I actually dropped, my science actually dropped from that. So maybe we'll swap out. The humanism did increase my culture, but not by as much as I thought. I guess the specialist ones, I guess they aren't as good as I guess they don't have as many specialists as I thought. Because I didn't end up getting that great yields from that. Oh, wow. A dust storm. Ostia's volcanoes are getting ready to explode again. Alright. So there's a scout here. Let's take care of that. Okay, that was kind of longer than I was expecting for the animation, but whatever. Alright, now can we fire from here? Yes, we can. Excellent, we can hit both of these. I actually wanted you to be on the... Okay, why are we on the other side of the world again? I hate this unit cycling. Alright, focus fire. There we go. That's one down. Now we'll move and start focusing on this one. Oh, we got a promotion? Okay. Have to take this one. None of the others are even remotely as good. Alright, what's going on down here? AI just standing in place to get shot to death as usual? Okay. Cool. Move you up. Move you up. Doing our best. If we would need you, you're here. I don't think we will. I don't think I'm going to need you. You might as well head back. Okay, yeah, you can just skip your turn. You're too far back. You should probably move here. Just to create more space, and then you can move here. What the? Okay. Apparently that just boarded. Oh, wow. The Tiber River's flooding again. Oh, wow. We have the money to burn. Well, there goes all my money, but we managed to fix that. I apparently had exactly enough money to fix it. Hooray, I'm so glad that the river flooded. Cool. Would be nice to be able to turn off natural disasters, but the game doesn't let you do that. The game's like, nah, you're going to deal with the natural disasters, whether you like them or not. Let's grab another tile here. Again, I don't really want to put the specialist down until I have modern buildings to stuff them in. Okay. So, Ironworks, Military Academy. Give me more of these production buildings. I mean, if we build both of these, what is it? It gives us 16 production. So that's an increase of like 25% over what we have right now. Ironworks. Okay. We can just take some tile we're not even using. Now, does the Military Academy... This wants to be adjacent to resources. So, up there is fine. Okay. Again, like, I have enough tiles, I might as well... overbuilding things is not bad, but, like, if I don't have to overbuild, I might as well not. Wait, well, this is the Ageless building. Actually, you know what? Let's finish the quarter. It's always good to finish quarters. Let's finish the quarter here. Okay. Can we shoot that guy? Yes, we can. Okay. Oh, I thought that was going to kill him. Oh, well. Maybe I should use my focus fire. Oh, well. Can we Can we hit that? We can. Okay. Well, let's actually, I'll kill you first. Fortify. Might as well fortify. These guys are just blocking dummies while we shoot the enemies to death. Alright. So you're in position to fire. You need to move up a tile. What, again, if you could just stop with the unit cycling, would be really nice. You move up a tile. Okay. Focus fire here. Oh, wow, there's another guy over there. Well, I mean, we can kill him with range shots. Just can't keep firing at these guys until we kill them. Okay, let's reload. There we go. Oh my god, okay. Okay, get down here. Anyway, so we're befriending this AI. We almost have enough influence to start I mean, we'll just go around and befriend. I can befriend this one too. And there's a how many freaking city-states are there on this map? Jeez, they've added a lot of city-states to the map. They're like in every nook and cranny of the map. I mean, we'll disperse some of the hostile ones, but there's so many of these stupid ones. So many of these dumb things. Anyway, we should be just starting to finish some of the ironworks across my territory. I guess a lot of them are partly done. Reinforcements arrived. Okay, I can drop that guy next to the city and then use that to disperse the city-state. Yeah, how many city-states? I mean, like, these hostile ones are so useless, they're not even doing anything. I mean, I don't get me wrong, I'm glad they're not doing anything. It'd be annoying if they were actually doing something. Alright, I don't want to focus fire because I want to space out my shots. Wait, I can't shoot at this from here. How is... Oh, because he's in the water. Oh my god, okay. He's in the water. It's like, how can he not fire? Apparently he's in the water, though. So we'll be able to disperse that next turn. Okay. Again, I don't need food here. Production's good. I wish I could grab another resource, but I have all the resources in the area. So we'll just grab another production tile here. Alright. Athens also could just use more production. Oh wait, here's a new resource we didn't have before. Athens is still slowly grabbing more tile. I mean, I don't need the... Actually, do I need this resource tile? Because I can't use factory resources until I have factories. Although I'm not far off. I'll grab it. I am researching. I'm not that far off. Like, I'm researching this, and then the next tech lets me get to factories. But we're researching quite quickly through this tech tree. Okay, grab another tile. I need production the most here, so I'm just going to grab this production. This one. This one. There we go. Alrighty. So let's see. We'd like to get our other resources. Oh, wait, there's another resource right here. Silver. Okay. That's a global resource, though, isn't it? Yeah, towards purchasing units. Okay. Global, not city specific, I mean. Now, we're not trying to burn down this city-state because we're befriending this one. So we're not trying to burn this one down. I actually have enough influence to befriend another city-state. So, which one do I want? Culture. Okay, why not? We'll do this one too. Okay. Alright, yeah, you can just hang out up here for the time being. Okay, down here. Did the AI attack me? Nope. They continue to just stand in place waiting to get shot to death. I wish there was a tile this unit could stand. I mean, it could stand here, but then it could, in theory, get attacked. So, oh wait, no, it can fire from here. That's right. Never mind. All right, we're just literally shooting them, and the AI is just doing nothing. They're literally just standing there while they get shot, doing nothing, not attacking, not even attacking units right next. Oh wait, what? This is his capital? He moved his capital here? What the heck? What is this guy's problem? What a moron. Not the brightest tool in the shed there. I also find it really annoying and disconcerting the way that wait, someone wants to, okay, oh, we don't have enough influence for this? Oh, I actually would have liked that. Oh well, that's fine. We'll just continue befriending city-states. It's better if you get them early on. Like, better to get them early on. Okay, well, Zabad... Remember how this was something I planted, like, towards the end of the exploration era? Look at this. 112 food, 76 production per turn. This city's pretty awesome. Okay. And, yeah, I mean, we might as well build. Let's see. What's the yield for this? Excuse me. Adjacent resources. Okay. Yeah, this is... We could finish a quarter here. Yeah, I think I'd rather finish the quarter. Yeah, I think I'd rather finish the quarter here over the 2 production. All right. Ostia, now time to do your production. Oh yeah, I said I might try to buy one of them here. Well, this can go anywhere. This wants to be next to resources. Poor Ostia we have 4 tiles we can build on. This poor city. We'll build over the dungeon, I suppose. Poor city. What are we losing if we build here? Do we have any specialists on this tile? Hold on. No specialists. Where are my specialists? Oh, here they are. They're in my unique building. Okay. Why does it say... Okay, 8 per turn. Okay. We'll go here. We'll build over the observatory and the temple. The yields aren't bad, but we can improve them. All right, I think you're fine just to go to sleep here for right now. Oh, never mind. I wanted you to go to sleep. But alert. All right. I mean, I guess that's good enough. Alrighty. Again, did these units attack me? Did they do anything? No, they literally just stood in place doing nothing. Like, what is the purpose of these bandits? Oh, 300 gold. Cool. That's nice. I have to think about what we want to do with that money. Okay. I'll just keep dispersing these. Apparently we can't shoot over the forest tile. We can apparently only shoot this guy. So, you know, that's fun. I don't even think I can get this mortar into combat. I'll just put him back in the army then. Alright, what do we want to give this guy? Maybe the maneuverer would be nice. Ignores terrain. I haven't tried promoting someone down this route. It'd be nice to have somebody who can move. Give it a try. Usually I just try to make them better at fighting. Alright, have we finished up with this yet? Did we kill the... Okay, good. You can move in and start dispersing that. Oop. Okay. That unit will be dead next turn. Yeah, we're going through the science and civic trees really fast right now. Oh, I never actually looked at the victory conditions to try to show what they are. Okay, so Economic, Railroad Tycoon. Get 500 Railroad Tycoon points from manufacturing goods in your factories. They earned each turn for each factory resource that's slotted into a settlement with a factory connected to your rail or port network. When completed, unlocks the World Bank victory condition. I mean, this will probably just be going on in the background. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be, like, deliberately going for this, but it might just... I do have quite a few resources. Points each turn for each factory resource that's slotted into a settlement with a factory. But we'd need more resource capacity for that, wouldn't we? Yeah, we have like we have a ridiculous number of factory resources, but we can't slot them in to most of these cities because we have so few slots available. I had a lot of slots in the previous era. I guess I lost, what is it, the camel resource gives you a lot of slots. And apparently they obsoleted. I did not realize that that was going to happen. Otherwise I might have focused more on that. I guess the America Civ that gives you extra resource slots is more valuable than I thought. I didn't realize there was going to be such a crunch on slots for resources. All right, this one, as I said, I might go towards gain 20 ideology points from conquering settlements for the first time. Gain 1 point with an ideology, 2 points with an ideology, 3 points against an opponent with a different ideology. We'll be going and getting an ideology soon. So we'd have to conquer something like 7 to 10 cities, depending on the situation, which is not that hard to do, honestly. In particular, these island cities look incredibly vulnerable. Like, the AI cannot defend an island city at all against naval attack, because ships are overpowered in this game. I don't know why, but they made ships really strong. So that's a possibility. This is just finish the tech tree and do this. We have so much science, we might just hit this. Culture, I'm ignoring. House 15 artifacts. You have to go through and dig up artifacts. It's really dumb. It shouldn't be a victory condition. I'm not going for that. Okay. Oh yeah, we actually still have a movement point left. We can disperse this. Okay. Nice. All right, and this guy has almost gotten down to the bottom of the assault tree. I want to get that first commendation. Oh, he also has quite a few promotions. I guess this is my original army commander. Ha! Look, we put up our little siege tiles here. That's pretty funny. We actually get 3 of them because we fortified this town, and this one was already fortified when we just took it over. Anyway, I have 1,000 gold, so I can drop 1,000 gold into doing something right now. And probably the best thing to do is accelerate a new settlement like this, if there's anything I can build that's going to help out. No, not really. Nothing's really going to be that great here. So I think I go back to my previous plan of purchase that ironworks over here for Ostia. And then that'll speed up the next building. It still says 8 turns, but I think it actually did speed up. Anyway. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I need to start getting some of these factories. Maybe we should save money for purchasing factories. We need to get our gold up too. Oh, wow. Apparently Freddy is really unhappy with us. Is he declaring war? Alright, well, I think we have our first target for who we'd want to go after militarily. Apparently this guy does not like us. Which is really bizarre because he was our best friend in the ancient era. Okay. We unlocked the rail station. I need to figure out what that does. Okay, so apparently, as I said, apparently the City of Peace is better than I thought. So we can drop something for that. Narrative choice. +3 production on factory in Roma. Okay, well, this is pretty pointless. But I'll take the production. Why is he's so unhappy? Oh, he was friends with the independent power I dispersed. Okay, well, I didn't know that. That was being befriended. Okay, well, good luck with that, buddy. Sorry. I don't believe the game told me that he was friends with that guy. Oh, we were actually attacked. We actually got attacked for a change. What the heck? The game actually did something. We can actually use our focus fire while we're in the boat? Okay. Alright, well, so much for that. Oh, and I guess everything's dead over here. Okay. Gather army. I love how you can pull units in, even over terrain that they can't move over. Alright. Hop in the army. You're fine over here for right now. Oh, wait. Never mind. There's actually a unit up there. Alright. Mortar, unload. Fire away there. So we're befriending this one. And we're befriending... Oh, we were befriending this one. Did somebody kill that? I guess somebody killed that city-state. I guess we were befriending that one down there. I guess we'll have to try with this one next. Oh, well. Okay, next up, we're going to go try to get factories. This +3 combat strength for infantry is not bad, but I don't think we're going there yet. Steam engine 2, +1 food on farms. I mean, that's not bad, but... Oh, wait, we actually can't get... Oh, we have to go through academic... Wait. This is the one I wanted to go for, right? Why can't I research this? Oh, I have to go through combustion first. Okay. I guess I have to go through combustion first. That's fine. Like, we're not even building the... There's no point in going for the academy. I'm still building the production buildings. All right. So we got this. Now we want this so we can build our unique quarter, the manufactory. I didn't even want the Royal Exchange that badly. I really wanted the manufactory, and then I'll have all my production buildings. Once I get the production buildings up in every city, then we can look to figure out where we want to go from there, which might be building some units because Frederick is starting to annoy me. Freddy is starting to get a bit annoying. All right, well, let's toss this city down. Interesting portrait art for the settler. Manchester, okay. So we got a ton of resources we need to grab here. I guess we'll start with this one. Yeah, again, I have all these factory resources I can't use. Units healing an extra hit point is actually pretty nice, though. Like, the default is, what, 10 in neutral territory? If you get 3 or 4 of those, like, that's a pretty big increase in the amount that they're healing. All right. Oh, yeah, you can't fit back in the commander. And you already moved this turn. All right, I feel like aren't a lot of cities like about to finish? Oh, you were still building the... Oh, that's right. Oh, that's it. A lot... you know what happened? A lot of cities finished their build, and the game didn't even prompt me for what I wanted to build next. Like, Rome finished its previous building, and then it didn't even tell me that, like, what the next option was. That's annoying. Like, it finished... what's the other building I just did? Where's buildings? It finished the ironworks, and then it didn't tell me that it went back to the grocer again. I mean, I guess that's fine. But, like, a lot of the... I mean, I guess that's how a build queue is supposed to work, but still... It's a little bit annoying. What's this? I gained... Oh, I gained influence. 180 influence off that. Okay. You're befriending... Yeah, that one city-state got destroyed. There was one right down here that just got destroyed, so... Well, in like 2 turns, we can start befriending somebody else. Maybe we'll go for one of the science ones. Maybe we'll go for this one, Geneva. That one's probably going to get left alone. Although I would have thought that this one would be left alone too, but I guess the AI didn't want it. Look at this guy. He doesn't like... Really doesn't like pretty much anything. Oh, here we go again. Anything we need to fix? No, apparently no buildings got torn down, thankfully. Alright. Military Academy next. Look at all these. Okay, so I would like to build the rail station at some point soon. I have to watch my happiness at some point, because it is starting to get a little bit lower, but at some point we'll need to get that up again. Alright, the port. It's nice. Plus 10% production towards training units in cities with a railroad. When built, upgrades any roads to settlements that have a rail station. But we need to get, again, we need to do the production buildings first. Now, was there any building? Wasn't there one quarter that I'd like half built? I can build over this mine. There are any adjacency benefits from this one? Resources. Adjacent resources and wonders. Okay. Well, this seems fine. Oh, wait, no, this is a little bit better. Okay. That works. And then we'll grab this tile, which somehow we didn't already have in our territory. 5 turns there. And then this city. So it looks like Athens is going to get done building its buildings first. We need to do this, and then we'll build the unique district. What do I get? Plus 2 gold for every... Oh, wow. So that's where I'm going to get my gold from, is finishing the unique districts. Because I have 17 connected settlements. That's 34 gold for finishing that. That's a lot of money. Alrighty. Yeah, military academy. Oh, man. This is a nice city, too. Plus 8 production per turn. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, like, we could build over the observatory, but why not just build here where there's nothing down yet? Or here? Yeah, we're not even using this one yet. Alright. Yeah, just keep shooting away. Oh, I can upgrade this to... I guess I unlock the next tier of buildings. Well, we'll think about doing that with our money. Field cannon. What does it become? Just out of curiosity. It becomes field gun. Okay. Field cannon to field gun. Okay. Alright, all you guys can probably just pop back in the army and heal. Yeah, why don't you just chill here? I'll grab you next turn. Yeah, you guys are fine over here. Lafayette is the one who doesn't like us very much, right? Oh no, now he does like us. Okay. Now he does like us. Okay. Sure, whatever. Diplomacy doesn't, I guess because we killed a city-state that he didn't like. Okay, whatever. I do feel like I need to keep at least some units over here on this continent, just in case one of these AIs turns hostile. Yeah, you can go to... So what do these become? Upgrade from light infantry to rifle infantry. Okay. We'll see if there's something more valuable I can put my money towards, but I might use it to upgrade units in the near future. We'll see. I might also, you know, I also need to use it to purchase, we have a farm to repair? Okay. We can spend the 12 gold to do that. I love how the interface didn't update, by the way. How much does it cost to put rail stations? We're going to have to save to get rail stations in towns, because towns can't build them. And, like, we need them to run rails through towns. Like, Puteoli is going to need it. So I think I'll save my money for rail stations. Just because, as I said, I can't purchase them in a town. And, of course, I will want to upgrade some of these to cities eventually. It only costs 1,000 gold. I wouldn't mind Manchester and Liverpool becoming cities long term, because they have pretty good terrain. There's also room for... I was going to say there's room for another decent city. I had thought about putting another city over here, but I think it's too far away. If we wanted oil, there's a lot of room for oil stuff up here, but I don't want to be on the other side of the AI. I think I'm content with the cities I have over here. There's not that much to justify a city over... like, this resource cluster would justify it, but, like, right here, not so much. And this area over here is pretty barren, so there's not much over here to justify. So I think I'm good on the eastern continent, and I've mostly filled out my continent, too. Plus, long term, as I said, I think I might be going for Freddy's cities, so we can expand through the AI. Okay, so this is Ravenna. We need more production here. I think I need more production over a specialist, so we'll take this tile. Still growing at a pretty good rate. And that ironworks is almost done. Alright, here at the capital, we want that military academy. Still have more tiles to build on. I mean, I could build this here for... Like, it says 9 production and 4 science, but, like, I'd just be giving up the production that's on this tile. So I think it's better to build over the farm here on a tile I'm not using right now. Yeah. By the way, Roma does not really have that much production, interestingly enough. So now we do get to place a specialist. Where is the tile that we built? Oh, up here. This is where we built the grocer and the ironworks. We could do 6 food, 5 culture. Versus 7. I mean, we might as well do this. This is still a better spot to go. Mountainous grassland. What the heck? By the way, we've almost finished another civic. We actually have enough. Oh, that can't shoot that unit. Alright, you're gonna hop in there. I thought you could shoot that unit. I guess not. Oh well. Skip your turn then. You hop on board. And then you come down here and defend in case the AI decides to get frisky. Alright, you just hang out up here. Same deal for you. Okay. Military Academy. Yeah, I'm just working my way through these buildings right now. Military Academy. The grocer I don't actually really want to build, though. I want this. The military... Wow, Batavium's yields are kind of bad, aren't they? Weren't you getting a lot of food from somebody? What happened to your food yield? Minus deductions. What the heck? Minus... Why is that... Oh, is that from the specialists? Oh, maybe I need to get out of that... Maybe I need to get out of the... Maybe I need to get out of the civic, but... Maybe that's the problem, is it's getting on... Maybe this is actually causing a problem. I might need to get out of this. This actually... Those civics have not actually been as good as I was hoping for. I thought they'd be really good. They have been a bit disappointing. Alright, well, we'll try this. And this one. Yeah, I don't think that really did that much. Okay, so Ostia needs production over specialists right now. I mean, it does have some pretty juicy specialists, don't get me wrong. But I think the city needs production more than anything else. Alrighty. So let's see. We got the stuff in the unique... we got the first 2 unique civics in Britain, so we unlocked our unique quarter. This is not very useful. This is pretty good. The East India Company is quite good. Plus 3 gold on each building. That would generate a lot of money. Oh, no, wait, it isn't. No, but it's in towns. It's actually, I thought it was on settlements. It's in towns. It's actually not that great. Yeah, I mean, there's some decent stuff here, but I think, oh, wait. Plus 1 resource capacity. Oh, but it's in settlements with a port. All right, time to start burning our way through this. Let's see. Living standards would generate a fair amount of gold. Natural wonders. I think we just push towards our ideology, honestly, and we get an extra slot. Let's go get our ideology. We can get there pretty quickly, I think. All right. I think we want to do our unique quarter now. Manufacturing really okay. So we get a ton of gold for building our financial. What is it? Our financial center. The manufacturing is decent production. And then, yeah, we get an awful lot, don't we? Okay, what's the best place to put this? So what are the adjacency bonuses for this one? Adjacent quarter, adjacent resource. Okay. This would seem like a pretty good spot here. This tile, 5-1, 7. What about just on this tile, though? 7 production and 7... Okay, that sounds good. Over this woodcutter. What's the yield on the... Well, that's fine. And... yeah, we can just grab this 5 production tile over here. Or this one, I guess. Okay. Kill that guy. We can now befriend another city-state. If we want. Because we're making friends with this guy. We have enough influence. As I said, I think Geneva is going to be ignored by everybody. So let's just... oh, apparently we're like halfway... oh, wow. Why do we get half progress already here? I don't understand that, but I'm not complaining. I wish the game would tell me why I suddenly am get like half progress towards that. That would be nice to know, but I guess we don't get that information. Field gun. Can we unload... wait, I'm on the wrong tile. Can we unload this? What's going on? Why can't I unload? Oh, the army... oh, because I used the army commander's ability. That's right. Ah. Oh, well. That's my bad. I used the army commander's ability. So that's why I can't load or unload. Okay, that's somewhere else. Yet another volcano going active. They are friendly. Oh, okay. The friendly. Okay, well, I should have gone after the friendly ones first. Gotcha. The friendly ones start at a higher amount. Okay. Should have gone for that earlier then. Not targeted. I think I went after 2 hostile ones to start. Could have snapped them up earlier. Okay. Military Academy. Yeah, I need to get this. I need to get this grocer done. But it's like it's almost finished, and Batavia does need food. I guess I'll let that finish. This is all okay. Yeah. I need to get these. These grocers are clogging up the build queue on some of these cities. As I said, just let my cities get their production up, and then we've got free reign to start working on a lot of different things. All right. Port Batavia can't take any more time. I mean, we should grow on this tile, right? Our Ulema has... this is our unique district from the previous era. It's worth an awful lot of science and... oh, so we did actually lose quite a bit of culture when I swapped those civics around. That's okay. Choose celebration. Oh, I see what it is. It's just our culture, our celebration ended. Okay, well now we get to pick something else. Hold on. What's our culture return? It does seem to have gone down, so... we just instantly had another celebration, so okay, we'll just take this then. Yep, alright, that works. Culture just went right back. This city seems to be pretty unhappy, though. Oh, those minus deductions are from specialists, that's right. That's fine. Batavia's problem is it's not getting food from, it's getting a little food from Painted Rock, but like most of my other cities are getting food from a bunch of towns, and it's just not getting that. Alrighty. So let's get our unique district up. Zabit of the 81 production per turn. So we want to be next to resources and quarters. This seems like a pretty good... let's see. How about here? 7 and 1 versus... yeah, this seems like a good spot. Maybe here versus... nah, I value the production more. So we'll take this. We'll pave over this tile, and maybe we can get another production tile. So we actually are like break even on production from this. There we go. And then we'll put the Royal Exchange on that same tile, and then we'll start getting lots of money out of that. I definitely want to get my money generation up, because then I can start splashing gold around and like rush buying things, which is always fun. Okay, unique quarter. Cannot place it here. Oh, because it says the city hall. Cannot place it here. Probably want to go here on this tile. This is 6 production, 2 gold. And the yield for this is slightly better elsewhere, but I think that's still the right tile. This poor city, as I said, just does not have a lot of tiles to build on. It's the same thing. You know, I have to start. This is something I hadn't really run into because I hadn't played this game a lot. That like by placing this city here, this stupid pig resource prevents me from building anywhere to the north. Like that one pig's resource blocks me from building anything to the north. Well, and this resource too. But the resources are like placed in such a way that it really causes issues. All right. So we could grab more food here, but I don't know that the city needs more food. So I think we'll grab a specialist instead. Oh no, I do have a tile. I want more production. I do have a production tile. So we'll take that one. If it's just food, then I'll grab specialist because I don't care about that. Alrighty. Let's slot you in our assemble army. Oh wait, there's another scout. I didn't even realize there was another scout here. Okay. Just kill this scout, please. Well, so that happened. Also, Xerxes is running a trade route to me. And are the units inside this guy healing? I don't know if they're healing as he moves or not. I guess we'll find out. Can't remember if they heal while the army commander is moving or if they have to be standing in place. We have another unit to move. Oh, okay. This is fine. You can just go to sleep here. This is fine. Because, like, from here I can move south. I can move wherever. Alright. We also unlocked Landship, which is the early tank. Ignore zone of control. Enemies and tiles adjacent to the target take 25% of the total damage. Okay. Extra combat. So if we ever have to do naval fighting, which we probably won't. Alright, you have... This city is really quite nice. We're going to grab that oil resource. Alrighty, and... This city, I could use a little more food here. I think I'll go grab the silver resource. I might be in a situation where I need to purchase units later on, and that's pretty valuable. Alright, so here we've got Little Manchester. Mountainous Tropical. So this city has like a ton of resources we want to grab eventually. But for right now, I think we might as well head in this direction. So many factory resources. Everything's a stupid factory resource. Yeah, not really a lot of... This is better as a city because it's kind of a low food area, so it wouldn't be great at like sending stuff to other cities. I actually do want the gold per turn. I'll take this. A little low on gold right now. I'm okay with that. Alright, we have enough gold to start purchasing some rail stations. So let's do that. This also, I mean, this does increase our gold per turn as well. Oh yeah, we get an urban building from this. Can we pave over the... Can we pave over the... Oh, we can pave over the woodcutter, which we don't care about because... Yeah, let's pave over the woodcutter and then get another farm. So then we get a chance to grow this town. And there's a juicy farm tile we can grab. There we go. Because Puteoli is just sending food to other cities, so we wanted to have farms at this point. Nice. Okay. So now we have a rail station here, but we have nothing to... We don't have any other rail stations yet, so... I don't think it really does anything other than give us some gold per turn right now. But, like, if we build a rail station at Athens, then we should get a rail connection between the two. And Athens actually has a chance to... Well, I mean, I do want to get the rail station, but I need to get my unique district done first. So again, next to resources. This looks like a good spot here. No, we can't go here because then we wouldn't be able to finish the district, the unique quarter. So it's probably here, or we could also mine. What about here? 6. Oops. It looks like it's basically the same yield either way. But this is a slightly worse mine, so we'll go ahead and put it over here. 6 turns. And I'm going to grab another mine. So Athens continues to have gonzo production. It's kind of amazing how Charlemagne's former capital is like one of my best cities right now. Of course, that's partly because it's getting fed by so many towns. All right, well, now we have our chance to build. Let's go get those factories, shall we? Even gives us +1 settlement limit, too. And then once again, it's also, I think, the final production building of the era, or maybe there's one more. I'm looking at the wrong tree. I'm looking at the civics tree. But like if you look at the tree, so like we had this Ironworks, which is the ageless production building. The military academy, that's production building 1. And then factory is production building 2. Like every era has an ageless building of each type, and then a tier 1 and a tier 2 building of each type. Because I don't think that there's any more. Yeah, that's it. That's the last production building. And once we have all the production buildings, we can do anything we want in our cities once we have those. Like, you know, this is not Civ 4 where we have slavery civic to build things. We need production to build things. So obviously we want to get all the production buildings first, and then once they're done, like I said, we can kind of do anything at that point. All right, skip your turn. And, okay, we killed that scout. Oh, what's this? Move by rail. No suitable locations available. Interesting. Is that how it works? We just jump from city to... We can just jump to the next city if we want. If they're connected by rail. Okay, you can go to sleep for right now. See, I don't see... This is the first time I've played this era, so I don't really know how all the stuff works. Not yet. It's too bad that Rome's unhappy, but has a lot of buildings in it. I mean, like, we could build the city park for 12 happiness, so it's not like happiness is really a limitation right now. We'll get more happiness down the road once we, as I keep saying this, once all the production buildings are done. It's felt a little bit like we're running on a treadmill, because as I keep building them, I keep then adding even more afterwards. But I am actually hitting the point where I'm running out of production buildings once the factory's done. Okay, so we could put down another specialist if we want, or we could just try to grab these. But like, do these tiles really do anything for me? I certainly don't need more food. That's irrelevant. I think it's better to grab the specialist than a mountain tile that I can't really do anything with. So our best specialist is still this one here in the Ulema. Yeah, it's still the best spot for a specialist. Although once I get the my modern era unique quarter up, I think that'll probably be better. All right, same thing over here. Let's build our unique district, shall we? Again, can't build here. We've already built half of that one. We could build here, but that would just obsolete something we've already built. So how about this tile here? We're not even using this. 7 production and... Okay. Not as good on the commerce front. I wish it would just show me the yields for both of them together. But this will improve as we build around it, so... What about up there in the north? This tile actually has better yields. Let's go grab that one then, shall we? Although this will improve as we build around it, so I don't know. That's fine. It's not really a big deal whether we get 7 production versus 8 production or what have you. Okay, you need to rest until healed here. So it looks like those units did not heal while they were in the army commander. Look at how pathetic Freddy is. How many cities? He has 43 gold per turn. He has nothing. He's not even close to the settlement limit, and he has very little happiness. Now, how many cities does he have? He has 1, 2, 3. He turned this into a city? What kind of a weird choice. Anyway, I think Freddy we're definitely going to go after in the near future. Alright. And we could upgrade you, but as I said, I need to put my money towards rushing rail stations in the towns, because they can't build them themselves. We'll get them in get one in Painted Rock soon too. I was assuming that like if I built a rail station in 2 towns, the roads between them will like convert into railroads, but I honestly don't know if that's how it works or not.
In the Enlightenment, what does not add up in numbers?
Okay, well we can get some more. This will get us some more gold. I think that's worthwhile. I think that's better than this, certainly. Oh yeah, that got us a lot of gold. Not so much happiness, but a lot of gold. Yeah, that increased my gold generation by like 50%. Alrighty. Let's see. You're still growing, so I don't mind getting more rural tiles for you at this point. Okay. Alright, so we need to do this so we can go get our ideology. This one I don't care about at all. None of the stuff that's on this is very useful. It's if you're going the cultural victory route. Alright. Another city that wants to do its unique district. Alright, Ostia. Not there. We're going to put I think we put the factory on that tile. Okay, it looks like this is the best tile right here. Over the military academy and the observatory. Yes, definitely on that tile. Narrative choice. One artifact. I don't care about the artifact. No, I actually don't care at all about the artifact. That's this era's great work. Allocated great work to building. Yeah, I don't want it. I'm not going for the victory condition there. Okay. Alright, Batavia. Let's get your unique district done because it looks like the military academy and the manufacturer are about the same. Now again, I could build over one of these clay pits or mines. What are the yields on those tiles? This tile, I mean the production's not bad, but I could also build over an obsolete tile. But again, I'd rather just use, oh wow, this tile is, I get 8 production on that tile up there. What's the Royal Exchange? Yeah, that sounds good. I mean, we're getting 5 production, so we only gain a net of 2, but... And now we get to grow. Unfortunately, there's no other tile, so we have to grab a specialist here. Not that a specialist is bad or anything. Once again, the ulema is still the ideal one to grab. Now, our science and culture just keeps on climbing. Poor Patavium's kind of upset, but it'll deal. Where is this flood? Oh, and more flooding. Great. Looks like it didn't hit. Wait, did it hit Rome? Do we need to repair anything? Yes, we do. Great. Love this mechanic. Cool. Great. Like I said, love this mechanic. Rome has so many so like Rome doesn't have as much Rome does not have as much like science or food and production as some of these new cities. What it has is a ridiculous amounts of science and culture. So like obviously Rome doesn't build things as fast as like Zabad does, but like look at the different. It's like Zabad has more food hammers, to use the Civ4 term, but like look, Zabad has 30 science, 4 culture. So like even though Roma is not building its buildings as fast, it's still an insanely valuable city because of the stuff that's been built up there over long amounts of time. So I guess that's an incentive to keep building more cities over time, is like you get those yields. You get like the higher yields, but you don't, the higher food hammer yields. Okay, Xerxes is continuing to give me more money. More eruptions. Okay. I'll take that 5 production. Thank you. And you're almost done that. I think Zabad and Maka are actually going to be the first ones to get done. They are a unique district. So just kind of chilling right now. Building up, and then we'll see if we can... See then if it's time to start smashing heads or something. Okay, so Roma needs another specialist. Roma has a lot of specialists already. Like, what is this? I don't know if you can see over here. This one says 6 food, 5.5 culture, and 0.5 something. It doesn't say what the last thing is. I get a half point of something, apparently. Don't know what it is, but I get a half point of something. I'm going to stay away from that for the time being. Again, what I really want is a specialist on the districts that I'm building right now, on my new unique district, but that's not going to happen. And I can't put any more specialists on these tiles. I've already maxed them out. So, out of what's left over, it appears that this 7-5 tile is probably the best I can do. Probably. Unless we want to go for something that's completely random. I will just take this. That's fine. All right. So, now Rome needs to do its unique district. Again, we have to go somewhere. Like I said, I could overbuild some of these, but I'm content to just take the stuff that isn't in use right now. We can do the farm here. And that'll let us build another specialist. Oh, hey, we get production on this one. Okay, I'll take the 1.5 production over an extra point of science. Yeah, our science and culture is continuing to climb, and happiness is hanging in there, even though I'm over the settlement limit. As I said, I would put down another city. I just don't see another good spot for a city. And then once these grow into a... Like, how much is it... Like, okay, I was wondering if I could build... Like, drop a improvement that would help these grow, but it's not really worthwhile to... I could spend what? I could spend 300 on a grist mill, but it's like it's not really going to do that much to speed them up. It's not like there's some improvement that's going to give them insane value. Not yet, at least. I'll probably splurge some cash on them down the road. But next up, I'm going to get this rail station here in Painted Rock. Also, as I finish my unique district, my gold income's going to skyrocket. Because each one is worth like 35 gold per turn. Something like that. Oh, hey, and this will give us more happiness, plus 1 settlement limit. Okay. The cannery, I don't really need food that badly in my cities at this stage of things. So our happiness will go up because, well, now we're not over the settlement limit. Okay. So now what do we want? I feel like we can't even build the buildings that we have in our build queue right now. So we kind of are looking for stuff. Because, like, I can't even build this schoolhouse yet. I still have my build queue all tied up. So I think getting stuff that's passive benefits would not be bad. Like +1 food on farms and plantations is not bad. +1 production on actually +1 production on production buildings sounds pretty good. +1 production on mines and woodcutters. Let's just grab some of these right now, some of these passive benefits, until I actually have like a build queue that's freed. And I could also go for better military units, but like we can have the tier 3 military units before we fight anybody. Oh, the aerodrome gives us +8 production. I didn't realize that. Required to train air units. I forgot there's one more. Okay. Complete for a squadron. I'm looking at the bottom here. Complete for a squadron commander. 1 legacy point towards the science legacy path. Like, what does that even mean? Towards the science legacy. I mean, isn't this the final era? What is this? Oh, I guess we have to do that if we just want to go for space. Oh, I see what it is. We have to go that for space race, I guess. All right, I mean, I guess we might as well head in that. Well, how expensive is it to get some of the masteries? Oops, I didn't mean to talk to you, Xerxes. These, I thought these would be like 1 turn. I don't think I want to spend 3 turns going for them. So I guess I have to knock this out if I want to get deeper into the tree. Okay. All right. So I have to finish my unique quarter. Here we go. Place the Royal Exchange here to complete the financial center. Same thing. All right. Here we go. Place the Royal Exchange here to complete the financial center. I really wish it would show the tile in like gold borders, because like why would you ever want to place it not to complete the quarter? I can't understand why you would ever want to do that. All right, we have enough gold now. So again, I'm still trying to figure out what this does, the rail station. All right. When built, upgrades any roads to settlements that also have a rail station into a railroad. So we should see a railroad connection between, again, every city. Did you notice how when I clicked on this, every city banner disappears? Like, what? All the city banners disappeared. Insane. Any road between Puteoli and Painted Rock should upgrade to a railroad if I buy this here. Oh, and let's do the same thing. We can build over a production tile and get another farm tile. Maybe this flat desert tile. Build over a farm. It doesn't really matter. Because none of these tiles are improved. Okay. Alright, now did we get any railroad tiles? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we got a railroad. Connecting. It's really hard to see, but yeah, there's a railroad now that connects them. So how fast does it... How fast, like, could we move on the railroad, just out of curiosity? And I believe that I can now... If I am in Puteoli at the top of my turn, I can teleport there. Let's just skip our turn. Wait, do we have a promotion available? Oh, we do have a promotion available. No, never mind. We don't. Let's just try this. I'm trying to figure out how the mechanics work. Frederick, I got a 4 gold per... Oh, here we go again. More explosions at Ostia. I don't think I want to change any policies. I just thought I'd think about it for a second. No. That's really bad. I wonder if this works on just having mountains in your territory, or do you have to work the mountains on a city tile? I don't know which of them it is. Okay, 500 science. Okay. I mean, we'll take it. So now we can befriend another... Oh, this is the reward from being friends with Geneva. Okay. So now let's see if we can befriend somebody else. You. There we go. You, the little one that's stuffed in there. Okay, we got an expansion attribute point. Okay. I don't know why we just randomly got that. I really don't like just getting stuff for no reason, but okay. Alrighty. This one I think is the best of the options available, but I don't think we're ever going to get there before the game ends. So why don't we take this? Extra food and happiness towards maintaining specialists, because we do have a decent number of specialists. I don't think we need the specialist limit. We don't need more slots for them. But that should help. We actually got quite a bit of happiness out of that. Okay. So now we need to do this political theory so we can get an ideology. Alright, time to finish this. Where did I build this? Place here to complete the financial center. Again, it should just highlight which one of these has the financial center. Here we go. Place the Royal Financial here to complete the... Okay. And I put it way up here, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, our income's about to start skyrocketing once all these districts finish. Alright, so... Move by rail. No suitable locations available. I still don't... Like, why are there no suitable locations? Painted Rock is connected by rail. Just curious, like, how fast we can move on the railroad. I mean... a little faster. At least we can get across this stupid river. Still not actually that fast, though. Alright. Well. So I wouldn't mind doing something to improve these towns. Speed them along. I guess the... Oh, wow. There's another... Oh, hi there. Hey. Nice to see you, buddy. It is kind of ridiculous that these units can, like, pop out on the tiles they couldn't normally fire from. So I guess that guy's not quite dead yet. That's silly. Anyway, I was going to say it might be useful. I guess the grist mill is worthwhile to do. Because I just have, like, extra money right now. This will also let me... push in this direction towards the marble. I guess if it helps these hit size, because I want these to be upgraded to cities, and I have cash to burn. As far as rail connections, I will need a rail connection here in case I need to move around quickly. I don't know if Shiraz needs one. Pretty sure that Bertigala doesn't need a rail connection, because I'm unlikely to have to move units up there. There's a stupid barbarian scout, or whatever they're called, running around up there. Samoan changed from neutral to hostile. Where is that? I don't even know where that is. Anyway, that guy apparently committed suicide.
Now is the time to understand more.
What is Oxford University? Grants 2 free technologies and a wildcard attribute point. Nice. Wow. That's okay. Seems kind of OP. Maybe we can have a city like Zabad do that down the road. Wait. I don't have a chance to build that yet? Whatever. Okay, so you have finished the... Oh, you're still working on the financial district. I thought you were done, but you're still working on it. Hey, Redborg. Third era, yeah, not so much. Okay. I don't even have a schoolhouse in Roma yet. I mean, all I need to do is build 3 of these to equal the benefit. It seems like it's much better to do this because I have, I think I have like 6 or 7 cities. Seems like this is much better. All right, so you grew. Let's go ahead and grab these resources. I'm going to take the food resource first because I want you to grow faster towards being a city. And you can't turn them into cities until... Oh, wait, no, I can turn them into cities at any size. Whoops, I'm thinking of when they specialize. But that's just my bad. Okay. I should just save up 1,000 gold and turn them into a city. Whoops. All right, tech. Everything's like 3 or 4 turns. This steam engine, too, is pretty good. Just because of extra food on farms and plantations. There's a lot of farms across my whole civ. This also gives me an extra settlement limit for what that's worth. But I wanted to get to the aerodrome. Last production building. I forgot. There was one more production building that I didn't know about. One more production building. We got to get that last production building. This whole stream is probably just going to be me building all the production buildings across my territory here. And then I can finally like do something with them in the next streaming session. So it's probably going to take... What turn am I on? Okay, I mean, it'll probably be done by like turn 40-ish. Have all the production buildings done. Okay, yeah, you got shot. You got attacked, and then... just gather everything. Where is it? Assemble army. And you can go back to sleep then. Yeah, I told you can go back to sleep. But yeah, I'd probably just save up and upgrade Manchester and Liverpool into cities. And then I'll probably dump cash on them to speed along their development. Again, I can put down more cities. I have the happiness for it. But I think I'd like to go take Frederick's cities. Just because he's really bugging me. Apparently, I have pretty good relationships with everybody else. But he's really bugging me. I'm wondering if I should start moving this army commander over to the other continent. Because it appears as though I'm not in much danger on the eastern continent. Machiavelli doesn't seem to care about me. I mean, if I actually had to train units, I could certainly do it. I'm building all the... I mean, look, I could crank out units pretty quickly, and it's not like I'm really scared of the AI, so I think I'll do that. I think I'll go grab this. Okay, there's a settler running around. Like, I'll leave... like 2 units over here, and then just in anticipation of dealing with Freddy, let's get you started moving over here, because if it's going to take 10 turns, gotta start now. I just don't see any good places to settle on the eastern continent, and as I said, I have good relationships with Lafayette, so where's this? Okay, stay away from me. Lafayette also just sent me a trade route for 24 gold per turn. That's a lot of money. I mean, we're generating money like crazy right now, so. And I think we're going to be up at like 600 or 700 gold per turn pretty soon. All right. Another chance to put a specialist down here. Again, we could grab a mountain tile, but I think we can, as I keep saying, I think we can do better than that. And I don't need 4 food. So, where's our best specialist right now? It's a little hard to see. Oh, here's a half production. Probably this one, the 1 production. Again, I wish I could save and, how close is this to finishing its unique district? Oh my god. How long is it till, okay. It's only 3 turns away, so I think I'm going to put the specialist in that district. Where is the, here we go, right here. Yeah, because that yield is only going to go up once I finish it. It already has a pretty good yield, and it's going to go up once that building finishes, once the Royal Exchange finishes. Okay. Same story here. I'm happy to take another 5 production tile. Or actually, this one has... yeah, this is fine. Okay, now as for you, little Liverpool. That's actually a decent resource, tobacco, but let's work our way over to the marble tile. Or, oh, hold on, no, we wanted the silver. That's right, we wanted the silver tile. Wanted that silver tile. Because, as I said, I think I might be purchasing units down the road. How many silvers do I have? I have 20. I have 3 of them now. So I actually get unit purchases pretty discounted at this point. Like if I need to purchase... I can purchase a scout for 65. Merchant for only 85. Kind of interesting. Okay. Yeah, you're fine here. And then go to sleep. Liverpool. I only need 1,000 gold to upgrade you to a city, so I will do that in like 2 turns. Most of my cities are just knocking out, as I keep saying, either the unique district or various production buildings. They're all on the manufacturing. Almost everyone is working on my unique district right now. Quite often you get text you already have already. Well, that sounds pretty bad. Oxford will give you text that you already have. That seems like it shouldn't work that way. Wait, did we actually have nothing complete? I think we just had a turn where not a single building completed across our territory. Okay. In terms of what city-state to befriend next, it's probably this one, Muscat, because I'm already befriending a bunch of these. I'm not far off on Geneva. I'm only 4 turns from becoming friends with Geneva. And... oh, what happened to the city-state that was right here? Did that one get dispersed? Wasn't there a city-state I was befriending right here? I think I still see the borders, though. Hold on. You go check this out. Wasn't there a city-state right here? Am I crazy? Aren't there borders still here? Didn't I try to ally with that city-state? Did they just die as well? Well, that was influence well spent, I guess. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't... it looks like there's still borders here. It says Guarani neutral. I don't know what's going on. This game has so many bugs. Okay, Ravenna. Take another production tile there. Alright, so where are we building the unique district here? No, it's not here. Urban district, library. I can't remember where I'm building the unique district. Did I finish the first half of it yet? Oh my god, can I just see the cities? Oh, I don't have the manufacturing done, so I can't. Okay, that's fine. We'll get it with the... We'll do the specialist with the next growth then. I wanted to put the specialist in the building with the unique district, but I can't because it's not done yet. That's okay. We'll just go here then. Which is still perfectly fine. Alright, oh, we get another celebration. Okay. I'm just going to keep taking culture because my culture is lagging behind my science. Oh, we get to do another... okay, we apparently are just in like permanent celebration mode here. Science from specialists, I guess. Everything else doesn't seem as good as that. Yeah, nothing else seems as good as that. Alright. Ah, we finished our unique district. Yay. What's the yield on, here you go. +2 gold for every connected settlement. Very nice. Alrighty, so now what? I mean, I guess it's the schoolhouse, because that seems pretty good. Might as well. I mean, it's either that or build military, but I'm still, like, working my way towards that. Revenge. Unique heavy naval unit. HMS Revenge. I mean, I could build something like this, but I might as well just get further down the tech tree and build better units if I'm going to attack someone. I guess. Schoolhouse. Again, we could build over these, but again, I'd rather just use... I'd rather just build for 9 on a tile I'm not using than build for 11 on a tile that's giving me 6 production and 3 influence. Just seems better. We'll finish the quarter. All right, you got to finish the Royal Exchange. Where's the... Oh, oh no, I built the manufactory on the wrong tile. I thought that, oh man, I already put a military academy here. Now I can't complete the quarter. I must have misread that. That's not good. That's unfortunate. Now I can't finish the unique quarter. Dang it. Someone in chat probably even said that I did that earlier. Okay, we got a pasture to repair. Oh, man. Oh, well. It's alright. Just disappointing. We'll just build over the university. Ah, well. Poor Ostia is kind of a 13 gold per turn. Jeez. Well, we need to put it on... Isn't it over here? No, you cannot complete... Here it is. Place here to complete the financial center. Okay. Yeah, again, we can't reassign resources. Oh, well. Okay. Well, at least our... Oh, and we have enough money to upgrade... let's do Liverpool. What are the yields on here? Yeah, Liverpool we'll do first. Alright. So what do we... What's most useful to start building here? We got a lot of buildings we can construct. A lot of expensive buildings, I should say. Well, I'll start by doing these because these are really cheap. I think I'll purchase some of the stuff that... I think I'll start purchasing some production buildings. Although I think I might upgrade this to a city and then I'll start dumping stuff into them. Yeah, you can just do this for right now. Because I want to expand out to that marble tile. Yeah, yeah, okay, great, thanks. How much is it to upgrade this to a city? 1,000. Wow, that's pretty cheap at this stage of the game. Pretty cheap.
The one who adapts his policy to his times prospers.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. I mean, we have enough specialists that this is really nice. We'll definitely take that. Now, even more happiness. Narrative choice. We have enough happiness. I'll take the +3 gold, I guess. Not that it matters much. Okay, where's this? Ostia? Okay. Well, now it actually does let me build on the mountain tiles. So let's push down here. There actually is another resource I might be able to grab. Right now, I guess that's outside the borders. And let's see. Any more production tiles? No, but food tiles aren't bad either. Take a 6 food production tile. It's not bad. Alrighty. Airplanes. Let's go. Choose a civic. Okay. So now we get the choice to pick our... Oh, okay. We gotta choose which ideology we want to go for. We can only pick one of these. Okay. So we can get infinite happiness from democracy. But I don't know that we need more happiness. And I don't know that I want minus production and minus gold. I'm not sure that that's that valuable. What else is further down the democracy tree? Towns gain culture equal to your cultural attribute. -5. Towns gain happiness. What is all this stuff with towns? +2 culture and happiness on displayed great works. No. +30% production towards wonders. No. That's terrible. Plus production for air units. Okay. None of that sounds very... This does not seem very appealing at all. Fascism. +3 production from specialists. Oh my god. That sounds amazing. And +6 gold from specialists. That sounds great. I hate that they've made fascism sound so good, but production and gold sounds really good. Towns gave production equal to your militaristic attribute. Well, that's not going to be useful for me. I'm really heavy on science. I have like a ton of science attribute points. +50% production towards training of all military units. I mean, if we ever wanted to go the military route, that would be pretty good. 20% production towards constructing buildings and improvements in cities with a rail station. That's excellent. Because that's going to be that's going to be all of them. Plus 5 strength for air units. Okay. How about communism? Plus 3 science from specialists. An expansion and a scientific attribute point. Interesting that that communism, they've made the science option. I don't know if that holds up historically. Plus 3 food from specialists. I mean, but plus food and science on specialists is good too. The happiness on specialists is fine if you need it. Like, culture on specialists is good, but the happiness is not really needed. What else do we have here? Towns gain food equal to your expansionist. Towns gain science equal to your science attribute. Okay, I mean, if we really want science, that doesn't seem that good, though. Police state, extra happiness in cities while at war. Production towards completing projects. Combat strength for all land units. Okay. Projects. I don't know. I guess if you're going for the space race, this is probably the best. I feel like this one's the best all around, though, I have to say. The plus 1 production from specialists is really good. And plus 6 gold from specialists is excellent, too. Minus 3 happiness from... Like, minus 3 food and happiness in talents is, like, whatever. Like, it's not per pop point or something. Like, okay, let's just look at the towns for a second. Okay, so here's Bertigala. It has 44 food per turn. Okay, does going down to 41 food, like, does that really hurt this? Because I don't think so. I can also buy a grocer for 13 food per turn more if I want to. I don't think that that's really such a bad thing. This just seems better. Like, the penalties don't even seem bad. Which is unfortunate because I dislike fascism being good, but I think it is, unfortunately. This one's pretty irrelevant. Towns gain production equal to your militaristic attribute. And gold equal. Yeah, those seem pretty irrelevant. But the strategic railways seems quite good if you're doing infrastructure push. But I don't know that I even need to go deeper into the tree than that. What else is down here? Okay. Happiness. Wow, that's terrible. Happiness on the palace equal to your cultural attribute. Why would anyone want this? Okay, so like let's just back up a second and look at the attribute tree. Okay, so I have gotten a lot of scientific ones, right? I've really, really pumped this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 scientific ones. This is the tree I have the most in. Now, if I were to research this and slot in this policy, I could gain 7 happiness in one city when I make 407 per turn. Like, can you see how horrible that is? Why would I ever want that? I cannot see any situation where that would ever be even remotely useful. Like, why would you want that? Like, did they understand when they were making this game how silly that is? Anyway, I'm just like, what the heck? Okay, I mean, we might need this to get deeper in the tree, but that's completely pointless. And 6 okay, wow, 6 influence per turn. Well, I get 82. That seems definitely worth a social policy. Like, do they understand that a flat benefit in the modern era is so much infinitely worse than a per city benefit? Like, it's like, it's just a freaking joke. Why would you design it this way? Anyway, let's see. Units heal. That's actually pretty nice if you're fighting. Extra production towards naval units. That's not bad. If you need to build a lot of naval units, which I don't see why you would. 25% gold towards purchasing units. Plus 6 culture and gold for each city-state. I mean, again, even if I have like 5 of them, it's like 30 gold per turn, 30 culture. That's kind of irrelevant at this point in time. Gain culture equal to your diplomatic attribute for every alliance you have. Look how absurdly specific this is. I mean, I guess if you went super deep into the diplomatic tree and signed a bunch of alliances, but that seems so specific. This one is good just to get the resource slot. I mean, most of these seem pretty bad, though. Like, most of these civics seem terrible. I don't know what else to say. They just seem bad. I might just go deeper into the Great Britain one, then. Because, like, some of this stuff is actually pretty good. And, like, getting the extra resource capacity is not bad either. Yeah, alright. Well, we gotta pick some... We do have to pick an ideology. I mean, we don't have to, but we should. I think I'm gonna take this one. I hate to pick fascism for real-world purposes, but I think it's the most useful in-game here. for what I'm going for. Okay. All right, so Athens. Let's do the rail station, I think. Wow, look at all this. All these yields are just ridiculous. I can't even. I've built every one of the. Wait, did I haven't done the factory yet. Wait a minute. Do I have to build? Is it? I have factories unlocked, but they're not a build queue option. Is there some kind of requirement, building requirement for a factory? Must be built in a settlement connected to the capital. Oh, okay. So the game barely tells you this, but you have to do a rail station first in order to build a factory. So we got to do a rail station, then factory. It like obliquely tells you that you have to do that. Okay. Looks like I have to overbuild something. Well, I could pave over one of these mines if I wanted to. Also, why is Athens only showing? Okay, this is so frustrating. Athens has 138 food and 138 food per turn, 94 production per turn. But then when I go to select the rail station, okay, for a second there it dropped down to like some minuscule yield. Okay, so if I pave over these, I have to lose some of the production. I'm not sure I want to do that. Do I already have I already have everything improved? Yeah. Okay. So now I think it is worthwhile to start overbuilding some of this stuff. Because I don't want to give up those mines just yet. I might put like a factory on them, but I don't think I want to do that. So if we overbuild this, we'll lose a little culture. What do we build over here? We'll lose a small amount of something. Anyway, it's fine. All right, same thing here. So I guess we're doing the rail stations next. It feels like there's a very specific build order you want to go in these cities. Okay. Yeah, I mean, once again, we might as well take a tile that we're not even using and like build over it. Why not? Okay, you need the military academy. This is Ravenna. Okay. Is there any half complete? It would be nice if it would show me a district has like 1 out of 2 buildings. So I'm trying to see. Okay, so like down here, I can build this here, and it'll finish a quarter. Like I was trying to see if there's anywhere I can finish a quarter, and I actually can finish a quarter here. Each adjacent resource. Yeah, I mean this is fine. It's adjacent to a resource. But like once again, the game doesn't tell me that. All right, we need to finish the Royal Exchange, which is here. No, where is it? Again, wouldn't it be nice if it was gold, if like highlighted the tile in gold? But no, it doesn't do that, does it? Alrighty. You can pop back in. I mean, we're advancing through the modern era pretty darn fast. We're already up to 700 beakers per turn. I don't think I've built a single science building in this era yet. Right? Right? Because I only recently unlocked... You know, I'm probably just going to win a science victory before I can even do anything militarily. Because I have so much science. It's insane. I haven't built a single schoolhouse yet. Because I've been going heavy on production of my unique quarter first. I'll probably just win the game by science before I can even, like, conquer enough cities to do anything. Where's the science tree again? Because, like, what? I've already got, like, the whole bottom half of the tech tree is, like, basically done at this point. Like I said, I haven't even gotten the schoolhouses up yet, much less the labs. So I guess I should go for them next. I was going to try to... Maybe we can just take, like, Freddy's capital or, like, his 2 cities on my island. Even though I won't get any... Like, that won't be enough to win the military victory, but... Well, apparently this guy loves me now. He was like my biggest rival in the ancient era. I love how these guys just completely flipped. You're now a permanent member of your ideology. Your relationship with other leaders will increase and decrease. Well, that's great. Oh, we get another... Wait, we got even more social policy slots? What the hell? I feel like this is too many social policy slots. Anyway, I mean, we'll take this because we'll probably be doing some overbuilding. And I guess this... We certainly don't need happiness on net. Like, all the other stuff seems not useful. Okay. Sure. Oh, we can befriend another city-state, so let's do that. There we go. Or at least we'll start. Okay. Also, we have enough gold now to do some kind of splurge purchase, or we can just upgrade Manchester. And we can do... Yeah, we can do the grocery and... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be dumping money on these. And then we'll... Yeah, the best thing I can do right now is just get them to grow. So Manchester is connected to... Okay, Puteoli is going to send some food here. Athens is actually going to lose a little of its food because some of it's going to be sent over to Manchester, but that's fine. Is Liverpool connected to any towns? Ostia and Bertigalia. Where's Bertigalia? I have no idea where that is. Oh, it's... Wait, what the... Apparently it's connected to Bertigalia somehow? I don't understand that, but apparently. Okay. Alrighty, well, over here, we're going to start with some of these buildings, because they'll also help push out the borders. And no, there's no resources available to assign. I feel like I've gotten like deep into the modern era, but we're only 28 turns in. Like, we actually haven't gotten deep into the modern era at all. Okay, oh, Manchester. Okay, so this city needs production the most. It's got plenty of food coming in. It needs production. We'll grab this resource tile. Choose city-state bonus. Ah, here we go. All right, so now we're friends with Geneva. Nice. Unique improvement. I mean, I kind of don't even have a lot of tiles to put down at this point. Free technology towards completing projects in cities with... I mean, if we go for the... The thing is, if we go for the spaceship victory, we might need this later on. But I think I'm going to become suzerain of another science city-state, because aren't I close with this guy too? I'm only 8 turns away from this guy. So let's take one. No, I wanted the benefit. Give me the bonus. We could do this. Science bonus regime +1 science for every city-state. Let's take this because we're going to be suzerain of several science city-states. I mean, okay, that did very little. That did very little, but it's fine. It's fine. Alrighty. So what did we finish? Oh, we finished an initial building. Okay. Brickyard. There we go. Liverpool. Let's see what we can do to help you out. You need production right now. Sawmill, stonecutter. We should try to get the borders pushed out in this direction, so we can grab that resource tile. Okay. How are you looking right now? 28 food per turn, 26 production per turn. Okay. Manchester needs another building. I can rush by another building in here. All right, don't mind if I do. Sawmill, stonecutter. Oh wait, is this another city where I can only build in one direction? Oh no, I can build up in this direction. I just have to finish the brickyard. There we go. Now we can build up in that direction. I'll buy another building in here next turn. I can knock out these buildings very fast. It helps that I think I have some resources that make them cheaper to buy. Don't I have a resource that makes them buildings cheaper to buy? 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. Yeah, I get like a pretty good discount. I have 3 of these, so I can buy buildings at a pretty good discount. All right, what's this? Geneva is completed. Okay, new trade route. Thanks. And a volcano erupting. Great. Another narrative choice. 500 science. Okay. Apparently, like, did that do anything? Because we were like 90% of the way towards discovering this tech, and it didn't finish it for us. So did that even do anything? Like, did we actually get a benefit from that? It's a little bit unclear at the moment. Anyways, Abed, you just keep grabbing more tiles for right now. And then we'll turn them into specialists soon enough. I mean, look at this grocer, plus 17 food per turn. Alright, so I wanted you to grab this. Can I grab these tiles on expansion? I guess we'll find out. They're still in the borders of this city-state that doesn't exist anymore. No. I don't need 9 happiness per turn. I have more than enough happiness. Like, I've got enough at the moment. Where are we here? We're on Zabad. You know, it would be nice if the name of the city didn't disappear when the interface opens. That would be kind of cool. Okay, so we need the rail station. That would be cool. All right. Apparently I cannot pair this with the schoolhouse, which is weird. Occupies a pool town and cannot be paired with other buildings. Okay. Well, I learned something. Cannot be paired with other buildings. Let's see. Military Academy. I wanted to do this one. Oh, look. We were able to build up in this direction. Ah, we have like this very narrow lane where we can build on. Let's see. Well, I can build here to finish a quarter, but I think something that wants to be on the water would be better down there. There's some buildings that want to be next to water tiles, so we'll just grab this and build up there. And then we can just grab one of these tiles, I suppose. All right, Liverpool. This is one of our new cities. Wait, under siege? What the heck? What? Oh, come on. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Well, you asked for it, buddy. Was this really a good idea on your part? Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. So that happened. Okay. Here, why don't you do the granary saw pit? This will finish a quarter. We'll just come back next turn. Yeah, I don't have a resource available. I really wish the game wouldn't keep telling me I have resources available. Just blasted the living daylights out of him. Oh, and Manchester I was working on too. Okay. Yeah, these two cities are getting I'm like the sugar daddy for these cities right now. Okay, gristmill, sawmill. Okay. Because they need some help getting up to speed. I have no shortage of money to splash around right now.
The sound of wings.
All right, we will have to have a city do this. A legacy, okay. And the aerodrome. An economic attribute point. For some reason, we received an economic attribute point. I don't know why, but we did. Well, all this is really bad. But the +1 resource capacity is going to be useful. Wait, no, that's in towns. What the heck? We want it in cities. I guess we'll take this then, so we can get over there. By the way, the game does not ask, are you sure? If you're just like clicking around, the instant you touch one of these, you've assigned the point. It really should have a pop-up like, is this the one you want? But no, it doesn't. I really would like that +1 resource capacity. No idea if I'm ever going to get there. Okay. They stole social question civic. Okay, Machiavelli stole social question. Which one is that? He stole the most basic civic that we completed, like, on turn 5. Okay. I'm not so worried about that. Okay. So now we have, like, all the basic buildings. I mean, I guess we could do this one for electricity, so we can do the labs. But, like, our build queues are so clogged already, there's not much point. I can't even, like, build the stuff I already have. So let's do some of the masteries then. +1 food on farms and plantations. Sounds good. Apparently, okay, so I guess we got that 500 research overflowed into the next turn. All right. Oh, no, we can't do the Royal Exchange. It's the one city that can't do that, sadly. Can build the aerodrome, though. Yeah, we're never going to be able to build almost all these buildings here. I do need a rail station, though. I better do the rail station or else I'm not going to be able to. I better do this or else I'm never going to get a railroad connection here, which I think I need. Poor Ostia. It's just so weird. It occupies all this territory, but all the buildings are crammed in this tiny area over here. That's my bad. All right. So, where's the factory? Why can't I build a factory here? What am I missing? Why can't I build the factory? Factory is something you can build, right? Hold on, let me look. Why can't I build a factory? Oh, it must be connected to the must be connected to the capital by wow, okay. So the problem is Rome doesn't have a factory. Oh my god. Okay. I might just save up and purchase the factory in Roma, or the I might just purchase the rail station in Roma. That's so annoying. So I can't build a factory until my capital has a rail station and the city itself has a rail station too. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's what happens when you play through the era for the first time. Well, okay, he started a local festival. Okay, buddy. Maybe he felt bad because of what happened. By the way, the ribbons keep bugging out. Also, remember how Xerxes was like actually producing a lot of science and some culture in the last era? Yeah, that's completely fallen off the wagon. He's not producing any in this era. He is getting a lot of gold, but that's just because he has like no cities. So it's, I mean, like, could I ever lose a science victory to the AI? Like, would it even be possible? Plus, if they can't advance the tech tree, how can they field military units? This is just kind of sad. Well, we'll do the aerodrome then. Okay. So, let's see. We could build over the woodcutter. That's probably, yeah. That's probably fine. Yeah, we'll do this. That also gives us another specialist. Okay. So I have finished the unique quarter. Here it is. So the yield for putting a specialist in my unique quarter is, let's see, half of production, 1 gold, 8 science, 5 culture. I mean, that's pretty good. I also could do 9 science, 7, but I think I'll take this, my unique district. All right, so here's Little Liverpool. Again, still need to get your production up, but you can't quite afford. Let's do the saw pit to finish. Yeah, to finish this quarter. And you're about to grow onto some more tiles. Like that marble will give you a lot of production. Okay, same thing here. Stonecutter is probably the best deal. I was going to rush by the stonecutter, but we need to expand in this direction. So let's put you down here. We want to expand down to these resources. All right, everybody jump back in the army commander again. Okay. Open markets diplomatic has completed. Okay. It is kind of funny though that like I started up here and I've managed to settle almost the entire continent. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna purchase a rail station in the capital in a couple turns so I can start building factories. I want to figure out how the heck this factory resource mechanic works.
For authoritarians, facts depend entirely on
All right, change policies.
soon shall thy arm unconquered.
All right. So some of these we don't actually care about as much. This one and the production in your capital, like the per city ones are a lot better. All right. Plus 6 gold from specialists, plus 3 production from specialists. Yeah, our gold income went up by quite a bit as a result of that. And oh wow, oh my God, Rome has a lot of specialists, doesn't it? So it went up to 110 food per turn. Oh my. Oh wow, look at the yields on some of these buildings too. These are just insane yields. The schoolhouse has 20 science per turn, apparently. Okay. I mean, the city's not growing that much anymore, but that's fine. It doesn't really need food that badly. It's pretty much already built up as much as it's going to be. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna rush by this in Rome next turn, even though Rome now has insane production. Let's do the aerodrome because this is a pretty good yield. All right. Now, are there any half-completed districts? I could build over the wood. No. Um, this would place over the observatory. Okay, that menagerie is pretty outdated at this point, so this will be better to put here. Narrative choice. Any person who speaks against the people achieve a celebration within 20 turns. Okay, I mean I think that's gonna happen. We're getting celebrations so fast. We're like in a constant, endless celebration. Athens has another pop point available. Okay. I mean, my specialists are so insane now. I really can't get over these specialist yields. Every tile is just something incredible on it. I mean, I think from now on, I think we just like assign nothing but specialists because they're so freaking good. I think it's this one again. I think it's our unique district again. Jesus, these specialists. Okay. Well, I mean, in a city like this that still needs to grow, obviously, it's a little different. We'd like to get up to some of these resources. Yeah, I'd like to get up to that resource. And then eventually down here. But I'll be able to go to these resources off of this tile. Let's grab that for right now. Yeah, there's not really any city-states. I mean, at this point, 18 culture per turn's value is pretty low. No, we'll just take this. It's not worth spending. We can start befriending another city-state. It's not worth it at this point. Alrighty, so we got one mastery. Production on clay pits and quarries. Let's do this +1 production on production buildings. Actually, no, mines and woodcutters is probably... depends. Some cities, one of those is better. On other cities, another one's better. Let's just do them both. +2 production on military. That's only on military buildings, not on all production buildings. Oh, this also lets us do modern bridges. I'll grab this. That's something that can be useful on river tiles. Leader oh, we get another... That's right, we got points to spend. So we have a cultural point to spend. And we're just going to take the repeating culture at this point. There's nothing else that's useful here. Oh, never mind. I'm in the wrong tree. Okay. So I wanted that +1 resource capacity. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll get one more shot at this. Because as soon as I can assign factory ones, it'll be useful. Is any of this stuff good? I don't need against independent powers and city-states. Garrison commanders. No, I think it's just the -1 gold maintenance for all units. I think it's just military down the military path. Alright, as I said, there wasn't really much I wanted in the civics trees anymore. By the way, note that it doesn't even gray out the democracy and communism ones, even though I can't research them. It doesn't even remove them as options. Let's just finish up with the British ones, because that chartered companies is going to be useful. And this one, Splendid Isolation, is going to be useful too. No Eternal Allies is terrible. Or no, actually, yeah, that's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Alrighty. So we will do the aerodrome. More production. I mean, can you imagine by the time I finish all these buildings? I don't even know if it's worthwhile to do the cultural buildings, because there's not even much in the culture tree I even want at this point. I feel like there's not much I want there. Do I have any half-finished quarters? Again, I would really like it if the game would be like 1 out of 2 buildings completed here. We finished the rail station, so that's cool. I mean, might as well build it here. And same thing over here. We could use the aerodrome. I'm just trying to see if there's any half-done quarters. There are not. We certainly have enough food coming in right here. But this tile's not even being used, so... Oh, hey. Remember how it gave me some cavalry units for free? Well, now I finally have a way to deal with this scout that's been a pain in the butt. How many units do I actually have down here? And I'll send these guys down here. I apparently can't teleport them. One of you can head down on this direction. Apparently you can move relatively quickly. Well, so much for this scout. Yeah, you better run. Alright, Liverpool. Well, first things first, before I forget. Roma, purchase. Rail station. That's the best spot for this. Works for me. Oh, we can actually apparently get an insane yield by putting it here. But no, I don't even know how that would interact with the specialists I have there. I'm just going to put it up here because I'm not sure what's going to happen if I put it there. Alright, where's the best place to put down this one, maybe? It's hard to know where the best place to put this is. Where's my unique district, just out of curiosity? I can't remember where I put it. Dungeon, Gristmill, Inn, University. This is my original unique district, the Forum. It still gets pretty good yields, but it's like there's better options. Sawmill. Again, I wish I could see where the heck I put my most recent unique district. Military Academy. Here it is. Okay. So it's basically the same. I can get an extra production here. I can get an extra gold here. I'll take this. Alright. Now back down here. Okay. So we're starting to get the production up from this city. But it's still going to take a little while longer. Okay. Best bang for our buck seems to be the ironworks. Overall. And I'm content to put this on the city center tile. There's no more ages to worry about. Oh, hey, our army commander finally made it all the way down here. Alright, well, apparently this thing can actually survive a hit and not die, which is a bit surprising. Do we get like a flanking bonus here? Apparently not. Apparently it only took 67 damage. That's kind of wild. Kind of wild. Anyway, we have enough to start befriending a city-state. I already did this one. Are there any others I haven't befriended yet? Because I did Geneva. I did this one. This one's hostile, but I could try. If there's none others that I haven't already tried with. I mean, I have this one, but... Alright, we'll try the hostile one over here. Helsinki. Wait, no, that's a military one. Let's do the gold generating one. Probably have to drop more influence in there to speed it up, because that'll take forever otherwise. Alrighty. Oh yeah, we should have gotten railroad connections as a result of my capital building that, right? I can't even see anything.
The face of a city changes faster.
I know some people have said they like the late game cities. I mean, I guess they look cool, but like I can't really like turn off the yields. I mean, I guess it looks cool, but it's kind of hard to tell what the heck is going on here. Like it looks cool. I agree, it looks cool, but I was like, did I get any railroad tiles? Did I? Kind of hard to tell. It says, okay, it says Oceana Railroad Freshwater. So I guess I did get railroads on some tiles. I guess. But I think I need a railroad in Ravenna. So apparently I need a railroad connection in Ravenna at this point. I can't even tell what's going on without the tile yields turned on. Alrighty. Wait a minute. Did I already grab these tiles? Yes, I did. Okay. Well, I can grab a 7 food tile. So, okay, I mean, I guess we might as well. Alrighty, and let's see. So we can get +1 food on food buildings, fishing boats and pastures, mines. We're gonna have to finish. We might as well keep pushing. None of that seems as good as what we just picked up. So I guess we'll go back to pushing through the tech tree. We just need to do the top part of the tree. Basically, the stuff we haven't researched is just military units. Oh, and I guess that's more happiness and influence, but it's like, whatever. I don't really need more happiness or influence in this game. It's not really a limiting factor right now. Let's see. This military academy. I mean, we can build over. Or again, we can use a tile we're not using, which seems better. Actually, the yield from this tile is pretty bad. Yeah, the yield on this tile is pretty terrible. We'll just build over the observatory. Anyway. Yeah, why don't you hang out right here? Good place for you to go to sleep. I see you trying to slip away. No, I'm on the military unit here. Okay. Alright, and then you guys. One of you goes here. I'll split you up one here, and then one over here. There's a dust storm running around. Okay, so I'm back up to 1,000 gold per turn again. Maybe I should just start upgrading all of the... No, we'll wait until we have more advanced military stuff. Let's continue building up these cities. So you have 38 production per turn. You only have 28. Let's buy you something. Fix that. Okay, apparently we're building the ironworks for 6 production per turn. There we go. That's 700 gold per turn. That's a lot of money. It's an awful lot of money. Now, if I wanted to buy military units, just out of curiosity, how much would it cost? For, I mean, I could purchase like a modern military unit every single turn out of here if I had to. So that's yeah, that's a thing, all right. But anyway, yeah, these cities are getting up to speed. They have a lot of infrastructure to build. Meanwhile, over here, I think we will need to get a port in order to connect. Did we? So again, we still can't. Why can't we build a factory here? Or we're not connected to the? Because we built the rail thing, didn't we? We did. Why can't we build a factory again? Do we need a port? I guess we need a port. Let me just try. This is a test. I want to see if the port is what we're missing. Because I kind of think it is. I think we need a port to connect. Because we have the railroads here, right? Yeah, we have a railroad here. And this city has a railroad. So these two cities should have a rail connection. Wherever the road built between them is. I don't even see a railroad between them. I really, really wish that the roads were easier to see. Like, I cannot tell where there's a road and where there isn't a road. It's not clear at all. Anyway. Okay. Because I am trying to build the factories just so I can test out that mechanic. A 3 food, 5 production tile. It's a pretty good tile. But I do need to put this rail station down somewhere. The only other option is to obsolete this tile. I'd rather go there. That's okay. We'll just get more production back by running a specialist. We get insane yields on everything. All right, where's our unique district? Right here. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Alrighty, Manchester. Once again, the biggest thing we need is just to get your production up. So it looks like the best thing to do is build the military academy. Do I have another ageless building just out of curiosity? I tend to like to pair the 2 ageless buildings that don't get any benefits from being next to anything on top of each other. But this is probably fine. Alright, you... I was going to send down here. And the other one should already be moving south. Right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're just kind of flying through the tech tree here. Oh, but I do have money to spend on purchasing something. What are you working on? The ironworks? Okay. Then we'll... How much is the military academy? Military academy is 1,100. Okay. Well, we'll have enough for that next turn. What are we working on here? Rail station. Oh, great. Well, at least I have money to repair that. Purchase. I guess it didn't actually burn up any tiles. Alrighty. Oh, we got 1,000. Okay. Thanks, Muscat. 1,000 gold. Okay. Militaristic. 1,000 culture. Point towards the ideology lake. What is the ideology legacy path? Oh, that must be the military one. I mean, 1,000 culture is like a joke. Freddy's been mad at me for quite some time. You can see all the stuff he dislikes. It's probably just the military attribute points, because I'm not going to get enough settlements to. I'd have to take way too many settlements to get this. It'd give me one towards the 20 points I need. I think I'm just going to ending up with the science victory because I'm just burning through the tech tree so freaking fast. So I think I'll just take the militaristic point. I mean, that's not bad. Sure, this works for me. Commanders gain a free level. New commanders start with a free level. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking that, by the way, the music's pretty cool. I have to give them credit for that. Like, I could grab this tile for 7 more food, but... Alright, I guess I'll take this. And I think that that's it. Alright, you are going to grab this marble tile. Very nice. Oh, hey, there's more. What did they steal? They receive 1,665 culture. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. This guy makes 150 culture per turn. Where are we? Athens. Can Athens now finally build a... Why can I not build a factory? Oh, because Ravenna does... Oh my god, because Ravenna doesn't have a rail station. Or does it have a rail station? No, it doesn't have a rail... Okay. I'm tired of this. We're buying the darn rail station. 4-1. What's Ravenna? Oh my god. We're buying the stupid rail station. Okay, now can we build a factory here? Oh my god, it still won't let me build a factory? Maybe it has to wait. I bet it has to cycle through a turn, because it probably didn't update immediately. Because it doesn't say... Yeah, it doesn't say... It just says railroad. Apparently, I bet I have to wait a turn for that to go through. Okay. Athens... I was like, I swear to God, I just want to build a factory. There's like all these conditions you need for a factory. Okay. Well, out of all these different options. Wait, did I actually not buy that? I thought I did purchase it. Oh, no, it's queued. Okay, never mind. I have to purchase it. I didn't actually build it. That's why. I just queued it. Okay. All right, where's our best specialist here? Got a lot of them. Probably just my unique district is probably the best. I mean, the yields are insane everywhere. Okay, now can we build the factory? Hey, there it goes. So we needed a factory. We needed a rail link in the capital. Plus, we needed a rail link in all the cities connecting to the capital, and then we needed a rail link in the city itself. Pretty specific requirements. Here we go. We can finish this quarter. All right. I want to see what this whole resource thing does with the factory resources. Or 5, 6, 5, 15, because we have 17 factory resources. I sure hope I get more slots when I finish the factory, because it's going to be really annoying if I can't slot in any of these resources for lack of resource slots. I'm trying to research my way to stuff that gives me more slots, but it actually does seem pretty tough to finish a research condition. Oh, hey, we can do the factory here too. Okay. Yeah, we can build over the dungeon. That's See, I'm okay with that. Or, oh no, we can finish a district. We can finish a quarter here. That's better. All right, and all my all my commanders have promotions available. Okay. Infantry and cabs within have first strike ability. I don't even know what first strike ability means. I guess they attack first or something. I don't know quite what that means, but okay. I'll take the same thing here. I'm really close to my commendation. And then this guy does not have much in the way of promotions yet. Okay. I use this one a lot. So that does seem pretty useful. Oh wow, wait, what? Aerodrome Commander, what the heck? What is this? I didn't even know what this thing is. Aerodrome Commander. Is this like Army Commander for planes? What is this? I've never seen this before. Planes? Okay. So we need an Army Commander for normal land units. We need an Army Commander for military, the naval units. There's a naval one as well. And then we need one for planes too? Okay. These are for fighters. These are for bombers. For defending. This seems a little silly. But if we use air power, we're probably going to be bombing things, let's be honest. Okay. Whatever. Are these movable on the map, or are they stationary? Just seems superfluous to have so many different versions. I think it would be better if you just had one version of the unit that applied to everything. Or maybe that's just me. Oh, did we ever try to befriend this city-state? Yeah, we're trying. Here they are. Here they come. They're pretty upset with me though. Oh, I have more aerodrome command. Okay, I'm just gonna give them all this one and just go away. How many of these do I have? I guess I got one for every single city. I guess. I don't really know how planes work. All right. Well, anyway, Roma's got another specialist to play around with, so I'm just gonna keep grabbing this tile because this seems like it has insane yields. Okay, one of my new cities. We're going to grab the resource tile. Sure, I want more gold. There's not really much I need to do with influence at this point. Now, do I need 18 gold per turn? No, but I don't need influence either, so I feel like the value of those things does not scale appropriately as the game goes on. All right. So we could take this 5% science for every city you're a suzerain of. I think we just want this. This says receive a free technology, so we would get 2 free techs for this, but our science is already advancing. Let's take this. Projects. I'm assuming that means like the spaceship projects. Have we even unlocked one of them? I thought that we unlocked one of these. Yeah, transoceanic flight. Do we have to build that in a city at some point? Like, is that even an option? Does that show up? Wonders. Like, what is the transoceanic flight? How do we even get that? Well, like, what are we missing? I assume we need to do something to get that, because it's not unlocked yet. It's right there. Apparently, I scrolled past it. Apparently, I went past it. Oh, here it is. You're right. Here it is. Gotcha. It was next to the initiatives. Okay. I see. I see. Again, it would be nice if it told me how expensive it was. So I'll have to build this at some point. Probably build this in the capital soonish, just because. Again, Rome's not really going to grow much more, but it has insane yields on everything. I don't even need to build these. I don't care about more culture at this point. I said most of the civics are pretty bad as it is. The schoolhouse. I do get something for cities with a port though. Right? Isn't there something I get for cities with a port? Here it is. Plus 1 resource capacity in settlements with a port. So I might want that down the road. Not every city is on the water and can build one. Well, here's my sad city that can't construct stuff. All right. We can build over the armorer, so increase production. So we'll do that. By the way, thanks for spotting that. For whatever reason, I didn't see that. Alrighty, we're in Maka, which has... Okay, Maka needs to build a factory. I want to build a factory here, but I think that I need to build the port to connect by rail. I don't know exactly how this works. It can't build a factory yet. I don't know quite why it can't build the factory, but Since it can't, we'll do the schoolhouse then, because 11 science per turn is not bad. So, like, this is where you have to be a little bit careful about where the game's interface lies to you. So we will get 11. So, like, we will get 11 beakers per turn if we build here, but then we're going to lose 3 beakers per turn because we're going to lose the university. So we actually only get 8 beakers per turn from going here. Whereas if we build here, we actually get 10. So the yield's actually better to go here. The question is just, do we want to pave over one of these? I think we want to pave over one of these farms. Or we could go here where we don't even pave over anything at all. But I think I'd rather have the 10. What is the benefit from the adjacency bonuses from Schoolhouse? Resource from being next to resources. Okay. Yeah, there's no resource up there. Ah, even better. We can finish a quarter and get an 11 adjacency. Done. My bad. Did not see that that was over there. Okay, this is Ravenna. You should be... Okay, why can't you build a factory? Here we go. There's a factory. Okay. Again, I'm trying to see if there's any quarter I can complete. Because I thought I had some half-finished ones. Okay, we can build over a farm. That's fine with me. Works for me. And then we'll get to add a specialist. At this point, the specialists are kind of better than most of the things I can do. There we go. Okay, again, it tells me I have resources available, which I don't. Thanks, game. Alrighty. I mean, we're still just kind of racing through that. Oh, and I have so much gold to... Once again, I have tons of gold to spend, too. Okay, Manchester. Purchase. Aerodrome for 1,400? Sure, why not? And we do want to expand in this direction, so there we go. Alright, you're up now up to 47 production per turn. I'll get Liverpool next. Is it? Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I see. Great, don't bother me any further. I do want to test out what exactly planes do, because I don't know what they do right now. I don't know exactly how they function, but we're going to find out.
As my eyes grow accustomed to the light, details of the room.
Yeah, we're fine with our current policies.
The beauty of electricity is not.
All right, now we've got the lab, which is the next tier. Okay. +3 science on lab, sure, why not? We'll definitely build that many at some point. There's this Ravenna. Okay. Once again. Alright. Yeah, we might as well just keep burning our way through the tech tree, I guess. So what do we have to do? To end the game, we just have to reach the end of the tech tree and then research both of these. Alright, I mean, I guess we might as well get started. I mean, we might as well get down here, reach this, and then... this game is a joke, so, like, we might as well just finish this one. I guess we'll just start heading in that direction, then. I mean, we're going through every tech in just a couple turns. We haven't even built... I haven't built a single science building yet. I want to make this clear. I've been going all production. I haven't even built science buildings yet. I'm just tearing through because my specialists are so insane. Alright. This one is nice. Plus resource capacity. Obviously, I don't have as much culture, but I'm just not emphasizing culture because it doesn't... I don't feel like culture does that much. These civics are bad. Oh my god, 19 beakers per turn from a lab. I mean, okay. 18 beakers per turn from a schoolhouse and 19 from a lab? Oh my god. Okay. Should we do the rail station first? I guess I was trying to get factories up, but I don't know that I even need that here in this city. Sydney just got up. Do you need to go outside, Sydney? 1 second. He needs to go out. 1 second. Okay, fine. If you just got here a little while ago, I'm upstairs instead of my normal downstairs, and Sydney has been hanging out here on the couch with me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just do the science buildings because they're so insane. I mean, they have like the same cost as well. Adjacent resources. Okay, they have the same adjacencies too. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just put the. Oh no, I can't. We'll just put them both here on this tile. Sure, why not? It'll cost me a little production, but that's fine. Okay, we'll just put them both here. All right. Oh, hello. There's apparently a military unit that's crawled over here. All right. Once again, why you make me do this game? Again, I'm trying to become your friend. I'm trying to become your friend. Here, we'll even add more. Now I'll become your friend faster. Stop trying to kill us. Okay. Obviously, I could have dispersed this a while ago. I do feel like the whole influence system works a lot better in the ancient era, and then it like kind of falls apart as it's like less and less important as the game goes on. At least that's been my impression. All right, this seems like the best yield, unsurprisingly. Ah, look at that lovely tooltip there. British Unique Corner. Loke Quarter Financial Center tooltip. Financial Center with the British spelling, not the American spelling. Oh, hey, we're back in a celebration again. Okay. Oh, we get another option. Okay. Well, we don't really need much of this. I mean, I guess we'll take this for lack of better options. It's so disorienting on the names. It's so disorienting. And remember, like, I would have just given them my own personal names, but remember, the game does not allow you to rename cities, which is just utterly baffling. Like, how hard is it to have an option where you can click on a city and type in something else? But, like, it's really confusing because I have Roman names up here, and then this is I captured from Charlemagne, but I could never rename it. And then all my cities over here are Abbasid names, and then my two new settlements, Manchester and Liverpool. It's like, what? It's so confusing and disorienting. Like, does the game have to be like that? I could remove the confusion if I was allowed to rename them, but I'm not. Anyway, so we'll gather you up. You can go to sleep here too. We have more money to splurge, so let's purchase something here. Military Academy sounds good. Can push out the borders a bit further too. Another 900 beakers per turn. All right, 51 production there. Yeah, these cities are coming along pretty nicely. 47 here. Yeah, we'll purchase. I think we'll do the unique district in these cities next, because they've kind of got their basic infrastructure down. But yes, it's very disorienting. Very, very disorienting. When I get the where are we here? When I get the tier 3, so because like I'm gonna research this. When I get the tier 3 units, I think I'm just gonna head after Freddy and see if I can take this city. I will need some ships though. I will need some ships because ships are really overpowered. Athens can build some ships for me. I'll build the lab. Like, I'll build the lab in the schoolhouse, I think, and then after that I'll build some ships. Or maybe I could just cash buy them out of Manchester. We'll see. I'm not exactly lacking in resources here. Alright, I still... Apparently I can only build... Why can I only build the aerodrome on this tile? Why is it only letting me build it on this tile? That's such a strange thing. Like, why only on that tile? Why can't I just build, like, over here? Because, like, I can build this cannery anywhere. I don't quite understand why it's only letting me do one tile there. Oh, I still can't do a factory, right? Why can't I do a factory? Like, why not a factory here? I still don't understand. Like, why can't I do the factory? Because I built a port, which is what I thought I would need. Do I not have a port on one of my other cities? Do I, like, need a port over here, too, to do the connection? Like, why can't I do a factory on the other continents? I'm confused. Anyway, these, yeah, the schoolhouse and laboratory are just absurd. 20 beakers per turn. All right, yeah, well, that sounds good. I'll knock them out and then I'll do the, maybe the project. I'm just very confused. Like, what am I missing? Why can't I build a factory here? Like, am I missing something here? I don't understand why the aerodrome can only go on one tile. Must be, oh, it must be on flat terrain. I guess this is the only tile that's considered flat. I guess I could put it here, but I don't have any. I guess I'd have to build there. Okay. Well, we'll hold this for the moment and then build out there. Did I already do the other building? Yes, I already did the schoolhouse. Okay, well, we'll just pair them up on the same tile. I think it good yields there anyway. Okay, so if I build a bridge, I can get across. I can build the aeroport over there. Okay, I was just trying to understand, like, what... But I still don't understand why I can't do a factory over there. Maybe I needed a port over here, too. Athens, why don't you do a port for me? Maybe I need a port on both ends? I'm just trying to think over why I can't do a factory there. Anyway, Sydney back. Okay, Sydney's back at the door. So anyway, as a lot of you have probably been able to tell, the Ancient Era is actually pretty well designed here in Civ 7, but the deeper you get into the game, the more and more things just like start to fall apart, and the systems just don't really work. Yeah, a port at both ends would be consistent. I mean, we'll try it. We'll figure it out. We'll just try to figure it out, I suppose. Alrighty. Okay, so these cities, 50 production per... I mean, they're getting down to the point where it's not that expensive. Aerodrome. 8 production per turn. Let's see. This will push the borders out, so that's good. We'll do that. I'm just dropping these like super expensive buildings on a turn-by-turn basis. So these two will be up to speed pretty soon. All right, anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can do a factory here, but we can't do a factory at Zabid? What the heck? Do we need a rail connection through Shiraz, maybe? That's all I can think of. I can do a factory here, but not in... Okay, that's utterly bizarre. Like, what the heck? I don't understand that. Okay. Could build here for 6 and finish a quarter, which is not the worst. But this doesn't get a benefit for being next to mountains, and some buildings do. Like, if you really start looking at the mechanics, a lot of the stuff is like, wait, what? And I really hate, like, see how this says 38 food, 51 production? Like, it says that here, but then when I click out, it goes to 127.13. Like, these are the actual numbers. I have no idea why it bugs out and shows a different number there. So what that tells me is I can go ahead and build here, and it's not a big deal. And once again, it tells me I have resources to assign. When I do not... Oh, wait, no, I actually do. Haha. I can assign 8. Wait, I get 1 slot? That's it? I get 1 slot for a factory? Are you kidding me? Where's all my resource slots? I get 1? Also, it'd be nice if the resources weren't... I mean, because I have so many of these. I have 23 resources. I can pick 1? Are you kidding me? Oh, no, I can add... Okay, I can now add them to the... Okay, I get 1 slot that's just for factory, and then I can add them normally. Okay, okay, that's better. That's better. So what do these do? 5% settlement growth. Units heal plus 1 HP. 5% production towards training units. 5% for training naval units. 3% science. Well, we're going to put that in our capital. Okay. Factory. So it just put both of them in for some reason. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, no. I see. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. So I do only get one slot. Are you kidding me? Why are there so few slots available? Like, why have me... I have 22 resources, and I can use, like, 3 of them? Like, that... Like, what? What is the point of this? This is just stupid. Okay, so Athens has now finished its... Okay, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do the T again. Construction towards building... Actually, no, I'll do the buildings and wonders. I mean, like, imagine if I could actually use these, but it gives me so few options for that. Can I do another one? Okay. Okay, so the factory just lets you slot them in. Okay. I guess? I don't quite understand this interface. I don't quite understand this interface, but okay. I mean... Okay. Wait, and now... Wait, what? Now it won't let me change them? What the heck? Because I was going to say, now Rome can maybe take these resources out and move them into other cities, and then I can put more factory resources in Rome. But now, for no clear reason, it's not letting me touch anything again. Okay, I don't understand. Now it won't let me touch anything. Again, this game is really special at times. Okay. Just go away. I don't care about you. We'll try again next turn. I do have more cities building factories. So. It's a game, all right. Okay, you can go to sleep there. Yeah, what happened to the camel resources? I had a whole bunch of them in the last era. Yeah, more happiness and food. I don't really need either of them very much at all. All right, time to just start getting more military units now. Mobilization, armor, aerodynamics. This is all naval units. We might as well do the land ones then. And then I'll just start upgrading all my units. Okay, Ravenna. Like, this whole era is just flying by so fast. It's like, I built the production buildings, now I'm building the science buildings, and it's like the era is just over, just like that. Did we build a factory here? I think that's what we just finished. Might as well do the lab. But, like, it does feel like the era is going by at a ridiculous pace. Wait, didn't it say the yield was 13? Well, where's the 13 yield? Said, like, did you see that? The yield said it was 13, but there's not a single place I can put it down for 13. So, okay. Great. Sure, whatever. Just get another specialist. Where's the factory that I'm pretty sure I just built a factory here, but I have no idea where it is. Down here? Whatever. Okay. We certainly are getting enough money. That's not the issue. Did I ever build the... Where's my factory here? Did I build the rail station? I thought I did. I thought I built the rail station here. Let's see the building list. Dungeon. I love that I get to use a scroll bar for this. Financial center. Yeah, I built the rail station, so where's my factory? Where's my freaking factories? Where's my factory, man? Don't tell me this isn't connected to the capital. I know it is. Are you telling me that because Burdigalia doesn't have a rail station, I can't build a factory here? Like, are you kidding me? That's the only thing I can think of is Burdigalia does not have a railroad. I'm thinking that it's not allowing me to build a factory here because the rail... It's saying that Ardabil connects through Burdigalia, which does not have a rail station. So therefore, I can't build a factory. I'm actually going to check this out. I'm going to rush purchase a I'll rush purchase a rail station in here next turn. Let's see if that actually does it. I'm just curious if like, is that actually what it does? Because that's really stupid, but I think that might actually be the case. Anyway, for the moment, for the time being, I'm going to do that. Okay, so now Liverpool is like at the point where it can build stuff pretty quickly. Like, I don't necessarily need to just keep dropping money here. So let's do the unique quarter, shall we? This looks either that. Yeah, that's fine. Unless I want to move this farm, but no, I think that farm's in a good spot. Okay, so these two, what's the yield now in Liverpool? It's 42 food, 68 production. And you're at 50. Okay, you could use a little bit more production. You're a little low, but you are building the military academy. Okay, I think that this city will be fine. This city is also about to grow. It's one turn from growth, and I'll be able to grab another high production tile when it does that. Okay, resources. It's going to allow me to move them around. So can I take like this out? Okay. The 3% science I want. Is this a factory? It doesn't have the factory symbol. I think I should keep the... No, we don't need culture. Who cares? Let's start shoving these factory resources in. Wait. What? Why won't it let me put that in? Wait, can I only put T in as a fact? Wait. Is that how it works? You have to pick a resource and then that's the only resource you can pick? Is that how this... Oh my god, that's how it works. You have to pick one resource and that's the only resource that you can assign. Oh my god. Okay, well, at least I'm learning. That's really dumb. The game doesn't specify that at all. Now I understand why this is over here, but the game didn't say that. The game didn't say that. It's just now... so apparently we have to pick one resource for that city to specialize in once we build a factory. Okay, I mean, good to know. So we've got a tea factory and apparently a coffee factory, which is, you know, fine. You know, it's fine. But it would have been nice to know that. I mean, I've got tons of coffee here. Whatever. Would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I did make thematic choices, but like it would be nice if the game just explained some of this stuff. Would be nice. Okay. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We're just learning as we go here. The game is very, again, the modern era is just not nearly as well. The ancient era is actually really tightly designed. And it's quite good. I'd actually like to just play the ancient era. The problem is you just reach the end of the tech tree after like 150 turns, and it's like, oh, now what? I guess we have to go to the next era. I just wish the whole game were like the ancient era. I really wish that they had not done these era transitions, because the ancient era is actually pretty good. But the deeper you play, the worse the game gets, unfortunately. I mean, do I even need to show the slider ribbons? How bad the AI is playing the game right now? Do I even need to show this? I mean, it's pretty ugly. It's as bad as you would think. I mean, we're only on turn 40. Okay, so remember, when we started the era, I had been at 950 science in the previous era and 550 culture. So I'm basically back to that in 40 turns. I dropped down to like 300-ish culture and 350 science, something like that. So I've like tripled my science in that span. I still haven't even built the science. I'm like just starting to do the science buildings. So I can probably balloon this up to 2,000 beakers if I build all the science buildings or something like that. Every time my cities grow, I'm getting more specialists, which have these unbelievable yields. I mean, it's like the game is not really competitive in any sense. Whatever, we'll upgrade to tier 3 units and then we'll go blast ready. On our way to launching the spaceship. Yay, more flooding. Oh man, that did a lot of damage, didn't it? No, I said purchase. Wait, settlement is in what the heck? Settlement's not in unrest. It's at 15 happiness. What is it talking about? And these are not queued. I told you to purchase them immediately. What is going on here on the interface? I mean, like, what is even the purpose of making me spend 15 gold? Why is it saying settlement is in unrest? I have 392 happiness here, and this city has 15 happiness. Like, what is going on? This game has issues. Alright, what do we get? +3. Oh, okay, apparently we got this. Now we have even more science. Apparently we got whatever quest goal we were working for. Okay. I mean, at this point I could grab more tiles, but I think I have enough food. The city is 124 food per turn, plus more food coming in from elsewhere. So let's just start grabbing specialists. So where's the best yield? They're all very similar, I'm afraid. This one over here. Oh, it's my financial center. No surprise, is the best one. Okay. You, however, are a new city. Oh no, this is Ostia. Never mind. I thought it was my city down here. Okay, I'm down to grab this. All right, Athens. Where have I been grabbing specialists? Oh, I guess I haven't done. I actually haven't done a lot of specialists here, because I've been just. It took forever to grow this city up. This tile here. This is my financial center. Sure, I think that's as good or better than everything else here. Well, this one's quite good too. Actually, this one's even. My unique district from the previous era is even a little better than the district from this era. Okay. All right, now you still need food hammers, for lack of a better word. So, and we do want to grab our resources too. Well, that gives 6 production if we were to assign it. So I guess it's best to grab the whales and then give you the whales tile. Where's Manchester? Oh, there you go. Oh, and you're doing your unique quarter? No, not there. Wait. Wait, did I? Oh, no, this is Ostia. Ah! I was like, wait, did I mess this up at another city? But no, it's just Ostia again. It's a lab and schoolhouse combined together. All right, where are we here? Batavia. A lot of... Oh, that's right. We were doing the insane science buildings. Yeah, that's right. We were just doing the absurd science buildings. Here. All right. Oh, we have to repair the military... Are you kidding me? Just do that. I don't want to waste a turn building a... because the stupid river flooded or whatever. Okay, let's do the lab for 17. 17 beakers per turn. And then I'll do that project. Then I'll do that project for the space race victory condition. Okay. Now where can we move this by rail to? Oh, okay, so we can... How does this work? I'm just curious. Like, if we wanted to move here, we can move here. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, now we're going to test that. We're going to test this with the rail station. I mentioned this last turn. Is there anything I can build over? No, let me reassign a tile. I can build over a farm, but I'm pretty happy with the farm, I think. Yeah, the farm's fine. Okay. This is a test here to see if now we can do a factory in Ardabil. Yep. That was it. That was it. We didn't have a rail connection because apparently having a railroad in Roma and Ravenna was not enough to connect this city to the capital. I'm feeling a little under the weather, as you guys have probably can tell. But like, think about how stupid this is. You have to build a factory. You must have a railroad in the capital. You must have a railroad in every city that connects to the capital. So I had one here. And I had one here, but it was not enough because this city did not have a railroad, and apparently the railroad connection ran through Bertigalia. So yeah, just an FYI there. And I would like to do the factory first. I'll just swap these in the queue. Okay. Just so we're clear on that that's how that works. Just, you know, so we know. Okay. I just wanted to test that, and apparently... So now I think I know what the issue is with Zabin not being able to build. I bet that it's because Shiraz doesn't have a railroad connection. I bet that's why. Okay. Plus they get gold in each building in towns. Well, there's very few... I don't have very many buildings in towns, so that's probably not very good. Yeah, I don't know that any of this is really better than what I have right now. Alright, you need food hammers right now. You're actually a little low on food. I guess it's because I did so much to rush by production buildings in here. Are there any resources I don't have connected in you? Well, apparently I can't get this gold tile, which is interesting, because it is within range of the city center tile. 1, 2, 3. And I guess that's because there was a city-state here. So even though there's no city-state here anymore, its borders are still exist, apparently. So, that's swell. That's nifty. Okay. I don't think there's any more resources that are in range that I haven't already grabbed. I was going to grab this. So, we'll just take the best tile, which I think is this one. Okay. We became friends with Muscat. Let's see. Entrepro, unique improvement. Gold buildings receive +1 gold for every city-state. I am city-state of 3 now. Nickel resource. No. I think it's this, 5%. This is plus 15% because I'm suzerain of 3 city-states. Didn't update yet, but I think that's it. Alright, we'll take this. Like, it didn't update. There it goes. 9. Okay, now we're at almost 1,000 gold per turn, so yeah. Alright, let's do the schoolhouse and lab. Just because we can skip every cultural building and happiness building. We don't need any of those. We can skip the food building. We have plenty of food. Yeah, I don't know that I need... This building just seems misplaced to come this late in the game, but we should do the schoolhouse and lab. Alright, where's our insane yields for these? Okay, so we do have a new factory? Alright, Ostia has a factory. Okay. And Zabit's gonna... So what do we want to put here? Ostia is not one of my better cities, so maybe we could just use this as a quinine factory. Or happiness. Actually, Ostia has a lot of happiness. I'll use this as my happiness city. Alright. Zabit will move these resources around too. All right, well, you apparently are a cocoa factory, apparently. Coffee factory. Oh, and now Athens. Okay, okay, so we did get more resource slots when we finished the factory, I think. Okay. We need a citrus factory, too. I guess it should go in a city that can build naval units, I suppose. Okay, well, we finally cleared out a lot of these factory resources. Okay, why are fish a factory resource? Oh, well. Okay, so, yeah, now we need a couple more so we can do citrus and quinine. And I guess cotton. Oh, never mind, we have a factory here at Ravenna. Oh, but Ravenna is never going to be able to have many slots because apparently what's adding slots is the fact that I have a port on some of these cities, which Ravenna is never going to have. So Ravenna should take something that I don't have a lot of, like maybe the quinine. Where's Ravenna again? Here we go. Yeah, I don't think I'll do the quinine here. So our units heal faster. Okay. And then I just have these leftover horses. I wish Zabid should be like a horse city. No, Zabid will probably be the... I think Zabid will be the citrus city. And we might as well just slot this somewhere. Here you go, Liverpool. Okay. All right, well, we should start making progress on, yeah, should be making some progress on this. I don't know how many of these resources we're getting per turn. Like, again, look at, so I know we've talked to death about how bad the interface stuff is, but look how silly this is. This is a slot bar. It has like a tick by tick by tick with 500 points. And there's no numerical indicator at all. Like, how is this even remotely useful? Why is there not something here that says, like 50 out of 500 plus 20 per turn? Like, why is that not present? It's insane that that's not here. How is this even remotely useful? It's just like, it's blatantly obvious that this was designed for something that had like 5 to 10, and then they just carried it over to a system that had 500. Like, it wouldn't matter, even though it obviously does. By the way, has the AI made any progress? I guess Lafayette does have 4 artifacts, so I guess he is making some progress. Oh, okay. Well, I guess over here, I have to go to this separate screen to see. I'm getting 11 out of 500. I don't know how many I'm getting each turn. But if I connect them all, I'd be getting up to like 25 per turn, which means it would only take 20 turns to get to that victory. Although I think you then have to do something else afterwards. Okay, so can I teleport you? I'm going to teleport you somewhere else. Back to the front lines. I mean, so the factory, yeah, it's very finicky at what you have to do to build these factories, but I mean, I guess that once that's filled up, although apparently you then have to like go around and visit every enemy capital city to like complete the victory condition or something insane like that. I don't quite know. Anyway, so this is pretty absurd yields. This is, would I prefer this? This is 10 science per turn. I think I prefer this, though. It's a little more production. Okay. So here's Zabid. Okay, I wanted to build a oh, no, now the factory's available. Okay. Now all of a sudden the factory's available. Okay, sure, whatever. And we'll just create a specialist with this, because the specialist yields have gotten to the point where they're absurd. Fascism making your specialists absurdly good just, I don't know, just feels really, really strong. Feels way stronger than the other ideologies. Alright, lab. Like, again, I could build... Okay, here we go. For 9. Just finish the quarter, why not? Alright. Okay, yeah, Manchester now can do its unique quarter as well. This seems like the good spot for it. Right here, unless that's a... yeah, this seems fine. Alright, and did we finish a factory somewhere? Because if not... Okay, we did. Maca has finished one. Okay. You can probably... I think you can do this cotton. Because you're not a particularly big city either. We have used up most of our factory resources. As I said, I'm going to make, what's it called? Zabid. I love the fact that you can't sort this list at all. I can't sort by production. I can't sort by cities or towns. It's just, my capital is right next to all Malsil, which is a tiny fishing village. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to this. It's so hard to have anything. So hard to have anything here, but yeah, anyway. So I don't know how many factory resources we're getting per turn, but I have to imagine it's a pretty decent chunk. We got 15 last turn, so we added 2 more, so we're at 17 this turn now. All right, we'll move by rail. No suitable locations available. I don't understand how this move by rail thing works either. Do I have to be, I guess I have to be on the rail yard? Good luck finding the rail yard, though. I can't remember where I built it. And there's 10 gajillion buildings here, so good luck trying to find it. I guess I have to be on the rail yard. Where's the rail yard? I don't know what all... I guess you're just supposed to know what all the buildings look like. One good thing that Civ 6 did is it color-coded all the districts. This game does not do that, and it makes it so hard to tell what anything is. I mean, it's pretty, I guess. It's not very functional, though. I can't tell where the rail yard is. I'm trying to figure out how this mechanic works. I assume it's that I have to stand on the rail yard. There it is, rail station. Oh, okay. It's up there. I guess I have to be on the rail station, I guess. I'm just trying to figure out how this mechanic works of how they move around. But, like, for all the people have praised how pretty the game looks, and I agree it can look very pretty, it sure isn't very functional in a lot of ways. We got more storms. Okay. If you're wondering why I didn't spend any gold last turn, it's because now I can upgrade. What does this do? +3 combat strength. Okay. Now I can upgrade my units to the next tier. All right, let's go ahead and start upgrading. Where is it? Here we go. Would be nice if assault gun. It would be nice if it didn't close the window after every single one, but I guess that's too much to ask for. Okay, so that's all the units in here. We got assault guns, infantry companies. And then this guy got teleported, apparently. Alright, so I upgraded them. Now for over here. No, I wanted to upgrade. I guess we're just doing this. We're going from like Napoleonic era to World War II era. It's my understanding. Okay, so they're all upgraded. I upgraded you. Looks like it's going to take another turn. But that's why I didn't spend anything last turn. Okay. And it's time to start moving. We're heading over to Freddy. What's the fastest way I can get over here? Well, if I'd known it was going to take that line, I would have started moving sooner. Oh well. In Athens, you need to build some ships. I wanted to do the lab. Yeah, I wanted to do the lab first, and then you can build some ships. Build over the menagerie? Sure. Only take 3 turns. Okay. Poor Ostia. Alright, Ostia, you have nothing. You see, Ostia's used up every single slot. It can't build anything else. So, I mean, I guess we could build some tanks, I guess. Probably need more, can I build planes here? Did I ever build, I guess I can't build planes either. Okay. I don't think I need more army commanders. I can go do a merchant. Go be friends with, I'll send a quick trade mission over to Xerxes, because he's my friend. Oh, I could actually, if I build a port, could I build ships here? I can build ships here, too. And I can build airplanes here. Oh, I gotta start building some airplanes. Well, let's do the schoolhouse first. This is, I wanted to knock out the beaker buildings. Okay, we can do 12 up here. Sure. That'll give us another urban specialist, too. Trying to find which tile to click is annoying. This is still probably about the best I can do. I mean, I have up to 1,200 beakers per turn. Alright. You have, like, no tiles to build on. We probably should do the rail station, though. And then that gives us an urban tile. 12 beakers per turn, 5.5 culture. Look at these yields. So insane. Is there anything better? It would be nice if it like highlighted the tile with the highest yield too. Because when there's this much stuff on screen, it's hard to tell. Pretty sure it's that tile though. Okay. Is this the capital? Alright, we finished all the important stuff for the immediate future. I mean, you can see a lot of this stuff would still be good. But none of this is urgent. So let's go ahead and do that transoceanic flight, which does not occupy a tile on the map. By the way, our science continues to explode past the AIs. Continues to go way past them. Oh, I should have moved the army commander down there. Should have been moving them to get them into position. Oh, great. More flooding. Hooray. Okay. He stole electricity was the tech that Frederick stole. Okay. Where's electricity on the tech tree again? Did he at least get to a tier 2 tech? Where is electricity? Okay, tier 2. We're on tier... We're about to get to tier 5. He's on tier 2. Okay. Still annoying, but... Okay, yeah, we built a merchant. We can build an antiquarian to go dig up relics or whatever. This is a siege unit. Oh, wait, this is 3 range? Holy cow. Let's grab that. Very, very nice. Okay. So we need to get over to Wassa. Now, I love the fact that as soon as we hit the... Oh, we do need to upgrade. That's right, because I can only upgrade my territory. Are you all upgraded now? I think all of these... I think these are the tier 3 versions of everything. I love that I still can't cross rivers, even here, in this era. Maybe if I can go through Xerxes' territory, he'll sign open borders with me. Oh, we have influence to burn, and like, there's no more city-states, so let's just do research collaboration. He's my friend. Okay, does this let me move down here any faster? No, not really. I guess it's slightly... I guess this lets us come in from a different angle at Wasset, though, so we'll still head in this direction. Alright, resources. Where's my merchant? Where is Senesched? Okay, sure, we'll go there. Game's telling me that's where I get the most yield from. Okay, well, have fun, merchant. I know it's going to take a while to get there. Let's move you down here. Okay. You got all your guys upgraded. And you got your guys upgraded. This is still so annoying. We still can't get across that. I guess I could have built a modern bridge over here, but... Okay. Crossing the river. Need another turn or two to move these guys into position. Probably should have had them ready to go, but I did not. We're going to go for Wasset first. It's his original capital. It's also his best city. Yeah, alright, so we have to... So how does this work? Earn 100... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you go in this little box that occupies, 15% of the screen, and then you scroll down a scroll bar that doesn't even need to exist for any reason whatsoever, and you happen to be on this click, and this one out of 6 different little things you can click, if you do all that, then it'll tell you you're at 60 points out of 150. Okay. That's all I needed to know, though. Okay. So the information was there. I just wasn't paying enough attention, of course. Okay, the Alb River. This means Ravenna probably has stuff that needs repairing. No? How about Ardabil? Do we have stuff to repair here? Nope. Okay. Alright, well, I guess not. It doesn't say damaged, so I guess they're okay. Apparently. And, alright, there's a hurricane up in the Arctic. I should have built a scout and finished exploring the map. It is annoying to me that I didn't quite finish exploring the map. I got, so much of it explored. Oh, well. I am going to build some ships. Like I said, I am building some ships here, so... Maybe once we get the ships done, we'll be able to send somebody over there. Okay, we have another unit. Alright. Rail. Move by rail. There we go. Hey, Frederick, what you doing? +3 culture on City Park. I have not built a single one. Alright. We're going to grab another one of our super specialists. There we go. 5 production, 6 gold, 8 science, 5 culture. Sure. I'll take it. All right, now as for you, I can grab a whale tile. Okay, yeah, another 6 production, sure. Oh, wait, I already have. That's the one I just grabbed last time. But we can grab this. Late naval units, 100% production towards constructing rail stations. Okay, well, that would have been good earlier in the game. I already have most of my rail stations done at this point. All right. Do we have science buildings here? No. So, Maka doesn't really have anything too critical to work on right now. I guess I could try to build... Oh, you know what? Why don't you build a plane? I honestly don't even know what these do. Can I, like, rebase these to another location? Because if so, let's find out. I honestly don't know. Okay. Complete the Royal Financial Center. All right. So did we finish a factory this turn? I think we did somewhere. Aldabil, another city that does not have much in the way of factory resources. So I guess we'll do the fish here. This makes sense. It actually is a town on the coastline, so there's some sense to it. And then we'll get these citruses done as soon as we finish the factory in Zabid, which is only 1 turn away. Okay. So these are tier 1 line infantry. We have somewhat more advanced units. I still think I need another turn or two to get these guys down here. Oh my god, all this rough terrain. Are you kidding me? Why don't you just skip your turn for right now? There's actually a tile down there I think I had not revealed. This terrain's really rough down here, but if we can get over to this side of Wasset, it'll be a lot less, it's like a lot less rough. Alright. I don't think this army commander has the move through rough terrain ability. What promotions does this one have? Yeah, this one doesn't have the move through rough terrain. That's why it's so slow going. Already seems to be aware that things are not great for him. This is useful, +3 combat strength. Alright. So we could slot in something else. But I don't think anything else is better than what I already have. I mean, like, this would be good for if I want to build, like, if I just need production to get, like, a spaceship part at the end. But for right now, I'm pretty happy with this. Narrative choice. Alright, expansionist or economic? Which is more useful? Expansionist or economic right now? Expansionist. Let's see. +1 food in cities per town. That's terrible. This is the only one I want in this category, and I'm not close to it. What's economic? Oh, +1 resource cap. Yes, +1 resource cap capacity. Yes, we want economic. +3 gold on schoolhouse, but minus... I think I want a tradition slot. So children deserve a proper education. Hardworking children grow into disciplined adults. Obviously, in the real world, I would choose this. But, like, think how long it will take for this to pay it back. So if I have, like, 10 schoolhouses, I guess this would pay itself back in a decent amount of time. But this just gives me another slot for free. Another social policy slot for free, so... It has to be a tradition one, but that's fine. I don't know which one of these is better. This one, we'll just slot this in for free then. Make our town, make our capital even stronger. Our capital now is 166 production. Oh, cool. Did you see that? Oh, yeah. More awesome interface work. Look at that. Active. 2 turns. 2 more turns to finish nothing. But anyway, let's assign that attribute point. Here we go. Alright, now we got extra resource capacity. So we'll be able to assign resources. Did we finish the factory in Zabad? We did. Okay. So Zabad is going to remove these horses. And do I have a town that has this sugar? I don't know if I have a town that has this. No. Someone else will have to pick this one up. Okay. So then these leftover happiness resources can just kind of go wherever. Just distribute one to a bunch of cities. Okay. Okay. So I don't know how many resources we have now, but we're definitely starting to accumulate them at a pretty decent rate. 95. I think we're at like 25 per turn. So we're ticking along in that victory condition as well. Let's see. I think this is the tile I've been selecting. 369.55. Again, I really wish it would just tell you which one has the best yield. Or like highlight this one that you get the most from. I still get great values from those madrasas from the previous era. Okay, I mean, we'll take the plains. I still don't even know what the plains, if the plains are useful or not. But we're going to find out. Okay. Do we want to go deeper into the fascism tree? Those are terrible. If we needed more production or military units, but I don't think we do. Bonus when attacking could be useful. There's a lot of extra strength. Is there anything I want in the modern civics tree? +1 sight range on explorers, no. Could train military units faster. I don't think I need that though. Combat strength for fortified districts. Towards training naval units. Like none of this stuff seems very useful at all. I went through this and I said I thought this was terrible. I don't need a more specialist limit. +3 golden. Okay, the +1 resource slot is actually somewhat useful. That's about the only one I can think of. Although I'm actually at the point now where I'm not sure I really need that. Alright, I mean, I think this one where the +5 combat strength is probably the most useful one. So I guess we'll go in that direction. That like they just don't seem that useful. Alright, did we have to repair something? Wait, did we never do a grist mill here? I could have sworn I did that. Alright, anyway. Do we have science buildings to do here? No, we need the aerodrome. That's right. And this is Port Ostia. Okay, so how do these planes work? Didn't I build a plane? Oh no, I built an assault gun. That's right. I don't think I had space to do. I didn't have space to do a plane here. Okay. All right. Why don't you just do another assault gun then? They have 3 range, so they're pretty nice. Just teleport you down there. Okay. Oh, they actually got a lot of units down here. Hello. They actually have a lot of units down here. Okay, Freddy actually has quite a bit. He's not as helpless and nice as I thought. Now, his units are pretty outdated compared to mine. But he's not helpless here. Might as well start deploying. This one. Okay. I did not expect there to be this many units over here. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, not a lot I need to build here. Ah, now it's time to build some naval units, right? Heavy naval unit. Okay. Sounds good. I'll take a... Okay, I swear to God, if you drop a city right there, Lafayette, I don't even know what to say. If you want to drop a... Alright, well, we built all the units. Did you do airplanes? Yeah, get me some bombers. I just don't know what these units do. I want to check them out. I'm going to have to skip turn on a number of these. Well, apparently he's running his units around in weird circles. Alright. TVM factory. Okay, and then that lets us get another specialist. As our science continues climbing out of control. Okay, so I'll be able to deploy those units next turn. I think we'll start on turn 50. I think we'll go next turn on turn 50, because then these units will be able to deploy on turn 50. Okay, so skip turn. I'm going to do a lot of skip turns this time. I don't know what this unit's doing. So what does he have here? Line infantry? What's the strength on line infantry, just out of curiosity? Line infantry. They are 50 melee strength. Okay. Well, I have 45. Is this a siege weapon, or like which one of these is the siege weapon? I don't know which one of these is the siege gun and which one's the... Okay, this one's the siege gun because this one has 3 range. Gotcha. So these the assault guns are the siege weapons. The AT guns are the anti-infantry weapons. Okay. Cool. That's not confusing at all. And the land ships... Wait a minute, this isn't upgraded up fully. I gotta get this into my territory. The tanks are 65 strength, and then this is 60. Okay. Gotcha. So these should be furthest in the back. These should be furthest in the back. Okay. Because they have the extra range. And this guy is foolishly moving his guys into the water. Okay. That looks good. Skip turn. I guess I could have my infantry be building fortifications, but I don't think I'm going to need that. Skip turn. A lot of skip turns here. Alright. How are we doing? Are we ahead? Have we hit 10 times the science of every AI yet? Not quite, but we're not far off. Like, have we hit 10 times the science of the AIs yet? 25% of... Okay. Gotcha. Well, we are making progress. So what happens with the factory thing? I'm just curious. Okay. So first we have to get a whole bunch of these points. And then what? Earn 150 points. Okay. And then what? Construct a... Oh, okay. This would have been good to know. Constructing a port on either side of the ocean can continue rail connections across water. That's good to know. We suspected that, but the game didn't tell us that. Earn 5... Okay, and then what? And then a great banker unit spawns. And then we have to, like, move him around to enemy capitals. The cost of the great bankers established World Bank office is reduced by 5% for... Okay, great bank... How does a great banker work? Can spend golden influence to open World Bank branches needed for a modern economic... Okay, it does have 8 movement. But apparently we have to move that to every single capital and then establish a bank... like a bank district. That seems very long and tedious. It seems like the science victory is going to come way faster than that. Just because, like, I'm not even specifically trying for the scientific victory. We just have so much science. We're already on the next to last tech. We might as well just research this and then go from there. Okay, so Freddy's just going to shuffle his units around. Oh, wow. Another explosion at Ostia. Great. I love it. Okay. So we built the... By the way, oh, we have an insane amount of gold, by the way. I really should do something with that. You know what we can do? We can rush by ships out of here. Okay. Apparently a plantation got damaged somehow. Okay. And we got to repair whatever got damaged here. I love this. I love this mechanic. So glad. No, and did you notice what happened there as well? So this is just another part the millionth of why the interface is so bad. I clicked purchase. I clicked repair clay pit. Boom, repaired. Now look what happens. It's gone back to production again. So if I click repair pasture, now it's on production, not purchase. I have to go back to purchase again, even though I was just on purchase. Also, it says settlement is in unrest when it has 36 happy faces, so. Yeah, okay. The Great Banker can teleport directly. Okay. And we just got another 1,000 gold. Okay, well, that's good. Basically a countdown to victory. Cool. Well, that's helpful to know. So now we're close to becoming friends with this AI. We have a ton of influence, which we can use for war score. We've got... What does this even do? Establish air base? Does this unit even move? Or is this just a stationary thing? Like, what does this do? Establish an air base at a new location. Oh, I see. So we can only base planes at these... I see. We can only base planes in these locations. I see. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand how the heck this works. Squadron commander. Alright. Where have I been putting my specialists here? I don't know that I have assigned a lot of specialists here. Well, oh, this tile. This one's the best one, yeah. I'm just trying to see if there's a better slow. This one actually I think is now the best. Okay. So, well, this city could use some more food. I should grab a high food tile. A little low on food, isn't it? Okay, this is fine then. I stopped babysitting these cities. Okay, we have so much money. Dear Lord, we have a lot of money. All right, well, start getting me some... oh, wait, we can't... Oh, we don't have a port. Well, you know what? Now we do have a port. Where is it? Now we have a port. I anticipate I'm going to be buying some ships. Wait, where did the ship just appear? Oh, so once again, I was on the purchase menu, and it defaulted back once again. I mean, I can purchase one of these every turn if I want to. Where is it? Wait, where is the ship I just... Oh, here it is. I could purchase one, well, almost every turn. They gave me 1,000 gold. Yeah, we'll be their friends soon. Okay. Minus 90, plus 85. Sure. Alright, Maka has built like everything that I would want at this point. I don't really care about any of these other buildings. So why don't you build me some planes? I said we're going to see... Oh, wait, did I just finish a plane here? Okay. So what can I do? How do I get this plane somewhere else? Like, how do I move this... Can I only... How do I move this bomber somewhere else? Move aircraft to a new air base. Okay, how do I move this to a new air base? HMS... Like, there has to be a way to move this somehow. Oh, do I need to put it on, like, an aircraft? I'm assuming I can rebase it to, like, another one of these locations, but is it... I can't do that because it's too far away? Do I have to, like, put it on a aircraft carrier or something? I'm assuming there's, like, an aircraft carrier or something. How do I move this to another location? Or is it just, like, stuck over here? How do I move this to another location? I don't understand. It's like the unit is just trapped over here now. Oh well. But that probably means we shouldn't build more bombers though. We might as well just... I guess build one of these other buildings for lack of anything else to do. I mean, I guess more gold is still useful, I suppose. I guess. Again, once again, I would like to know how much food and production the city's getting, but it sure doesn't tell me. Did I? Oh, okay. We can finish a district here. This one's not finished yet, or finish a quarter here. It's the official term. Okay. Ravenna. Yeah, there's not much I want. I mean, I guess you can do these. Oh, the port would be useful. Yeah, port would be useful here if I want to build ships out of there. I think I'm just going to be rush buying a lot of ships, though. Does that finish a district? No. And you should just grab a specialist slot because I have OP specialists. Like really, really overpowered specialists. And I guess we'll do the stock exchange, I guess, for lack of anything else. Alright. Oh, we have an extra bonus resource. Oh, we haven't. Do we have another citrus? Ah, here we go. There we go. Big citrus factory. And do we have any unused factories? Apparently not. Apparently this sugar is just going unused. Alright, Royal Exchange. Let's get that. Complete the Royal Financial Center. Alright. Time for the military side of things. Okay. So, Mr. Frederick. We're going to declare war. Our relationship is awful, so we shouldn't have any penalty for this. This will declare a formal war for you. I actually even will get one war score for this. We have influence to spare. I have no idea what this means, by the way. Just give us ourselves +4 war score. Okay. Alrighty. So, yeah, let's see what we can do. Oh, you're not the one who has 3 range. Alright, well, we got some units over here. Let's see what we can hit with this. So, I wish I knew how much strength this had. Let's see. So, we have... Wait, why are we using melee strength to fire with a... Oh, no. It's the other side's using melee strength. Okay. So we have +3 Niter, Enfilade, combat strength from Splendid Isolation. Nice. They have -4. The war weariness is that war support we just had. So that wipes out their player bonus relative to combat. Okay, so we'll fire with you. I don't think I need to use focus fire on this. Oh, that's a unit in the water. Okay. Let's move my army commander... I guess he's okay here for right now. Wish I had a ship here that could just be... Alright, well, here's some of his ships. I mean, I have a... Whatever that ship is, my unique unit that just popped out. Okay. So you're melee, you're melee, you're melee. I don't know what all the unit icons mean yet. Well, let's blast you out of the way. We'll then let our... range or melee units move up. Okay, we got one unit in the back lines here for some who knows what reason. We want to also kill their army commander this turn if we can. But let's wipe out this guy that's in the back lines. Apparently this guy's got a lot of bonuses. I don't suppose I have any planes that could hit yet. No. Okay. This is my 3-range siege gun, but I'm going to have to use it on an enemy unit this turn. This will get it low. That's outside the military commander's range. Alright, so that'll take care of that. We're getting a lot of XP. That's cool. Alright, now this guy is free to start shooting at some of these other units. That's just an army commander. Don't they not even fight back? We don't. Okay, we want to hit his ranged units. So we can hit that. Now, I'd love it if my infantry unit could get down there. I don't suppose he could get there to attack this turn. I really wish I could see. Can he attack this tile or not? I think he can. I can't tell if he can attack this or not. Like the stupid interface is in the way. Hold on, let's try this. Can he actually attack this turn? No. No, it's 2 turns. Okay. So if that's the case, I want to attack the army commander with this guy. So I do not waste an attack this turn. We'll wipe out his army commander, so he loses whatever. Oh, hey, there are a bunch of units around his army commander. Okay. Okay, there were some units over here. Unfortunately, there's a river over here. Alright, 1. Okay, 2. Now we can deploy from here. So, melee units in the front. Which one is the name? They should not have made these names that similar. Okay, so assault gun has the 3 range. So the AT gun should probably be up front. They made these names way too similar. AT gun. And the assault gun we'll put on this tile here. Unfortunately, this... We can't attack... Wait, can we attack on this? No, that's what I thought. We're on the river, unfortunately. It's okay. We'll man the river this turn. And then the army commander will move up to here. Okay. So you can move... If you move here, it ends your turn. Yeah. So can we hit anything from here? We can't hit anything from here. So I will move forward a tile then. You, of course, are a siege gun, so you can be hitting. But for right now, we need to be hitting the enemy units. You... Okay, if you move there, it'll end your turn as well. But that's probably fine. We need to kill these enemy units first. Then we can work on sieging down this city. I don't know what that symbol is that's in the city. Cuirassier? Something like that? Okay. Now what I would most like to do is hit that unit over there, but I don't think that's in range. So we'll just shoot at the... Okay, that's pretty good. Not bad. Alright, now how about these guys over here? Okay. Thanks for pulling me to the opposite side of the map, guys. Thanks for jumping me completely across the map. Okay, again, can we not? Can we maybe stay focused on the theater where the combat is taking place? Really wants that squadron commander to do his thing. All right, so this tank will... I mean, 80 strength against 32. How much damage did that tank take? 3 damage. Okay. All right, so we're looking pretty sharp there. We should be able to get up close and sieging the city pretty soon. Oh, wait, we still have a... Oh, we can still do something with this. Oh, I thought that guy was out of movement. Okay, well, apparently not. I thought that guy was out of movement points from moving there. Apparently not. Okay, cool. Well, just about all of Freddy's units are pretty doomed. And he even has some in the water, which is kind of dumb. Now, how many districts has he fortified? He only has 2 fortified districts from what I can see. So I'll have the siege gun start blasting at them starting next turn. And, okay, I think you're fine right there. Really, really wants this squadron commander to do its thing, doesn't it? Establish an air base. I think that's too far away. We already grant... Wait, how did this get another promotion? Or did we already assign a point? I don't know. I'm not sure what this thing wants me to do. Move aircraft to a new base. What is this? I don't understand what this is doing. I'm confused. What is this? The commander explode. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. I'm just confused. I don't know what's going on. I guess we'll figure it out next time. Okay, well, in any case, I'm actually going to stop here because it's getting kind of late. I did not think that I had enough time to finish the entire game in today's session. But next week we should be able to finish. Because we're going to either finish the tech tree or we're going to finish the railroad tycoon thing because we are making a lot of progress. We're getting like 25 resources per turn there, so that's only like 15 more turns to finish that. And we'll just beat up on Freddy because it's fun to do so. But yeah, we'll finish this next time. The game's not very hard. Now, this was my first game. It was not on the top difficulty, but my understanding is that the game doesn't get that hard even when you increase the difficulty. Freddy's apparently up to 10 cities right now. I don't know where he got all those extra cities. It says he's up to 10, or 10 settlements at least. I guess he's been spamming them out somewhere. But yeah, we'll have to look. Did he pick an ideology just out of curiosity? I don't know if he ever picked another ideology. But apparently he has more cities somewhere. Oh, he's been spamming them on the islands apparently. Okay, well, maybe we can get enough. If we took 10 of his cities, we'd have enough to win. But that seems like a lot. Still, we'll see what happens. All right, in any case, though, thanks for watching, everybody. As I said, we'll try to finish this next week. Until then, hope you guys have a great weekend. Take care. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye.